I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Are you okay?
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm hustling.
Hey, yo, live chat, power chat. Let me tell y'all something, man. The Matador. Ole, ole, ole.
Mozzie want the beat so he could step on it. You a C-class rapper, he's an A-class rapper. We got Jerry back with another. All I can say, stay tuned. Fire emoji, glove emoji, cigarette.
This a Bud vs. Spence performance. I couldn't ignore it. You push my buttons now, gotta cause torment. They know I'm slick like Wink, and I come at you like Foreman. Confident, but keep the underdog spirit like Norman.
The fucking beat, man.
When Jerry was screaming swing, 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 we was in the chat like what the hell this nigga thinking? Throw them quick jabs, you ain't got no time for blinking. Wanna go to war with his that squabble you been seeking? That uppercut fast in his sting, look how he leaking. Stumbling back to his corner drunk, what he been drinking? Lying like Charlo before the Deuce say I might have to hook on this old dude and get rid of his toupee. Border wars coming up next, I'm packing the suitcase. Vega wanted the scrap, but Big Bay wanted the 2K. This ain't nothing new, man. I'm still sending bangers to the community like kinda Ben vs. Chris Eubank. I think he mad cause I'm styling on him. My footwork like Willie Pep. You better watch your steps. Body bag and put your soul to rest. I hear contender. They gon' send the stretcher in for the lender.
Hey, this release 20 seconds. His engineer can make it longer.
What up, what up, what up, what up? What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nesta Gibbs, and we are here to discuss Timothy Bradley's latest outburst, calling Gervonta Davis mentally checked out and seeking only retirement paydays. So this is what we're going to be talking about today here on TBV. If you guys are interested and you want to partake, you already know what you got to do. You just got to join us on our Discord or on our X Spaces community. Pay attention, request, and call in to let us know how you feel about today's topic. You know, people have been feeling this way about Gervonta Davis for a while now, specifically because he hasn't given us the fights that we've been asking for. Bradley's bombshell claims that Tank is being, quote-unquote, mentally checked out. Is the $30 to $40 million Ryan Garcia payday really the turning point that killed Tank's fire inside? Or just it's a smart business move, and these fans that are demanding from you really don't care if you lose. So is Tank seeking these big paydays the right thing to do? Specifically, since if he loses, fans are going to check out anyway. So should he be living for him or living for us? Right now, Timothy Bradley doesn't like what he's hearing from Tank and the suggested, rumored opponents for Tank. Not happy that we're getting a potential Jake Paul fight. Timothy Bradley doesn't like that at all. Then you got Gervonta Davis coming off of what could be ring rust, since he hasn't gotten right back in there with with Lamont, and also a lackluster performance in that majority draw where most seen Lamont Roach on March 1st actually get the win over Davis, who looked disengaged, and since that fight hasn't really been himself. We're known for Tank to be a killer, and in that last fight, he seemed to be on vacation mentally, and that's why people are insinuating that he's done with this sport. Did the money and the gigantic payday that came with the Ryan Garcia fight deter Tank off of his original mission? Did having that financial cushion in the bank account change his mindset? Is he more now relaxed because he has all the money to fall back on? Many claim that he's dodging Shakur Stevenson. Why won't Davis fight Shakur? He wouldn't even fight Shakur for Turki Alalshikh for millions. He didn't want to fight Devin for Turki Alalshikh for millions. What's really going on? Could it be just he doesn't like the style clash of a Devin or of a Shakur? It's going to be Tank's power versus Shakur's speed. Tank's power versus Devin's IQ. Davis would definitely need to trap a Shakur Stevenson if he wants to be able to put his hands on him. You know, some sparring was released of Shakur and Teofimo, and you can tell from that sparring, this has been Shakur's style for a very long time. The jump outs in that sparring were brutal. So you'd really have to set a trap to get Shakur because his reflexes are on point, and he's always going to be looking for that jump out. And I mean jumping out of danger, right? We got Gervonta Tank Davis on payday hunts, seeking big fights with Manny Pacquiao. Since Manny Pacquiao got the draw with Barrios, all the attention has shifted to Gervonta Tank Davis and how he would do with the legendary Manny Pac-Man Pacquiao. Let's explore this potential fight. Is this a good fight? Would you consider this a quote-unquote circus fight? Is this a real fight for Tank? Is it just as good as a Devin Haney, a Teofimo Lopez, or a Shakur Stevenson matchup? Would you accept it the way you would have accepted one of those younger men, or is this just Tank looking for an older guy to have an advantage? Do you feel that Tank stands a chance against a Manny Pacquiao and even a bigger, by probably over 100 pounds, Jake Paul? You have to factor in the outside of the ring drama as well. Davis suffered an arrest on July 11th, adding to his in-ring and out-of-ring issues, not giving many very much hope that there will be a Tank Davis fight. Anytime we have legal issues, we seem to believe that fights may get postponed. So his outside of the ring drama adding to Timothy Bradley saying that Gervonta Davis has mentally checked out and right now only seeking retirement paydays like a Manny Pacquiao who is 46 years old and a Jake Paul that doesn't have the in-ring experience of the millionaire. What's up with Roach? My messages to people that know his professional team led to nothing. Right now, Roach seems to be in a limbo after scoring a draw/win. And I say /win because many of us have been treating him as if he won or deserved to win. So he might have come out of this a little better than a regular schmegular loss. But should Lamont Roach chase a Shakur Stevenson fight for momentum? Shakur is hot right now after his win with Zepeda. He's on social media calling out Teofimo Lopez. Should Roach turn his attention to Shakur Stevenson, the man that people have been wanting Gervonta Davis to face for years. In some eyes, Lamont beat Roach. Excuse me, same person. Lamont beat Tank. Would it be smart to go into that Shakur fight, potentially beat Shakur, and truly be looked at as the man of this era if you arguably beat Tank and then definitely beat one of the defensive wizards of this generation? Tank's legacy is definitely at stake. If Tank cashes out, does he retire a legend? Is this enough? If he were to fight Manny Pacquiao or Jake Paul and retire, is it enough? Did he retire a legend? Should he fight Roach again in another fight? We got some polls here on this topic over on our X here on X. And we got a poll, and it says, is Gervonta Davis mentally done? Did he check out of boxing? Is he mentally done? Did he check out? 69.2% say yes, retired mentally. 7.7% say no, still hungry. 23.1% say kinda needs a win. Bradley's wrong, 0%. Damn, Bradley out here looking like a wizard. Not even one person voted that Bradley's assessment was wrong. And here on our YouTube page, where I hope you've already hit that thumbs up, where I hope you've already subscribed, where I hope you've already clicked that notification bell, we have another poll. Should Tank fight? Who should Tank fight next for a big payday? Manny Pacquiao, Jake Paul, Shakur Stevenson, Teofimo Lopez. Shout out to the real boxing fans in the chat that voted 53% for Shakur Stevenson, 27% for Manny Pacquiao, 13% for Jake Paul, and 7% for Teofimo Lopez, two-time Lenio. Wow. Teo has really fallen from graces here. People do not want to see him box, man. Unfortunate. But this is what we're talking about. If you guys are interested, you know what to do. We're asking your thoughts. Is Davis mentally checked out, or is Timothy Bradley wrong? Did the big $40 million payday versus Ryan Garcia ruin Gervonta Tank Davis, stealing away his hunger, hiding and locking away with Key his ambitions and desire and competitive nature for that matter? How could he live with so many people calling him out, with so many of his contemporaries believing that he's not what he say he is? Shakur questions him. Teo questions him. Devin questions him. Does he not care? Does he not care about legacy? Is he mentally checked out, as Timothy Bradley is insinuating? Once again, phone lines are open. The people's champ, what it do?
Ness, good morning, sir. How you feeling, brother? How's my audio?
Straight.
Hey, man, I wish you could do another poll for me, brother.
What's that?
And the poll will be, which one will we get first? Is it A, Grand Theft Auto 6, B, Dr. Umar Johnson's School for Boys, or C, Tank Davis in a 50-50 fade, or D, none of the above? My answer would be D, none of the fucking above. I don't think none of them are going to happen. But if I had to pick, I think we'll get Grand Theft Auto 6 before we get Umar Johnson School for Boys and Tank Davis in a 50-50 fight against somebody we want to see. Bottom line is this, man. The guy showed you who he is. I've told you guys countless of times. He has no interest in legacy. He has no interest in greatness. Tender Tank just wants to fight fights he know he can win, collect his bag, pack out the house, get his money, and bounce, man. He don't want to fight the fights that we want him to see. So it is what it is with that. I've told you guys, when Tank fights, get you a wing basket, get you something to smoke, get you something to sip on, get you a nice fat ass to sit on your lap or asses, some nice titties or something, and enjoy the festivities of a Tank event. If you waiting on this dude to fight who you want him to fight, you're going to keep waiting. I think they learned their lesson with Adrian Broner. Adrian Broner could have been where Tank is at if he didn't take that Maidana fight. I think they saying, man, we really fucked up our bag with that one. We tried to get Errol Spence not to fight Bud. We could have milked that cow longer than we did. We ain't gonna allow Tank to fight no tough fights, and we fuck up the cash cow. So I think it's a combination of the suits, the higher ups from PVC, not trying to put a guy that they know probably can't for sure beat some of these other guys in a high risk fight, on top of Tender Tank just wanting to collect his bag and go off somewhere and be tender some more. So yeah, man. Grand Theft Auto 6, Dr. Umar Johnson School for Boys, or Tank in a 50-50 fight. Which one are we going to get first?
Which one
That's
is
the
your
new poll you
prediction?
should make.
What's your prediction? What you get first, bro?
Grand Theft Auto 6. I think we'll get Grand Theft Auto 6 first.
All right.
Yep. That's my decision, man. But I'll let you get to some other callers. Tender Tank ain't running no real fades. He's going on, what, 31, 32? It ain't going to happen. Kiss it goodbye. Just enjoy the festivities of a Tank event. Get you some wings, some carne asada, some tequila, some Hennessy, something to smoke, and a nice little lady to sit on your lap and shoot the shit with the homies. And that be that. Don't expect him to fight Shakur, T.O., Devin, none of those guys you want him to see. That's my call, man. TBV, protect your mental health at all times. I'll see you niggas in Vegas. I'm out.
All right. All right. All right. We got Tyron, Ohio. What up?
Yo, yo, yo. What's going on, champ?
What up?
Not much. Shots out TBV. Hope everyone blessed. I want to just read a scripture before I get in the call, if that's okay, Ness.
Of course.
It's coming from James, chapter 1, verse 2 to 3. My brethren, count it all joy when you fall into various trials, knowing that the testing of your faith produces patience. And that kind of hit me because lately I've been going through a lot, man. Health-wise, too. I've been in the hospital for about a week. So it's been various of trials that I've been experiencing, but, like the word says, it's just testing your faith and produces patience. So I appreciate that word. But to the topic, shouts out to everybody. Hope everyone blessed again. I do think Tank is done when it comes to the mental aspect of being competitive. After the Ryan fight, he went on record saying, he's tired of the boxing. Even with the build up with Lamont Roach, mentally, you could tell he really wasn't there. He had one foot in, one foot out. He's saying he want to go back to school. He want to spend time with his daughter. So I feel like that Ryan Garcia bag definitely put him in a comfortable mindset. Whereas it's like, he goes on to say, what this guy has done, what this guy has done. Kind of like Floyd in a way, but not as Floyd when Floyd used to, do his little antics. But then again, I also look at it as you got Shakur, you got T.O., you got Haney. They're moving up in weight. You know, I don't see Tank going up in weight and fighting those guys, and I just believe those guys is just like, you know, over Tank. You know, you look at Devin. You know, what's Devin doing in the sport of boxing right now? It's like, does he really even need a Tank? No, I feel like Tank needs him more than he needs Tank. You look at Shakur. You know, we want to see the Shakur fight, but look what he did to Cepeda. Look at his performance, and now he's chasing the TO, and eventually he'll move up. Do he need Tank? Not really, in my opinion. I think Tank needs those guys more than those guys need Tank. I mean, if you want to make a big payday, of course, you know, Tank's the money guy. But, you know, as far as everyone's careers around him and his peers, they're moving on. And, you know, and I feel like they have the upper hand now, in my opinion, because they've been more active, putting
Podcast is
on better
intended for mature.
performances than Tank, you know. So I do believe mentally Tank is is done. I don't see Tank fighting those guys because those guys are mentally wired into fighting and to being the best. And I don't think Tank is there right now. So I don't see Tank fighting those guys. I can see him fighting a Pacquiao or Jake Paul or something to get a bigger bag and eventually just exit the sport. But yeah, that's my thoughts on the champ. Just wanted to, you know, give my little 2 cents. And I appreciate you, man. Shouts out TBV. Hope everyone stay blessed. Peace, champ.
Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Don't forget, Saturday is Border Wars. It's going down. If you can't make it, make sure you click the link on the YouTube. Watch us live as we put on an amateur show in Watertown, Wisconsin. If you want to show support, you can purchase a general admission ticket, and we can go ahead and raffle that off to someone in need who may want to show up but can't afford to show up. Do your part. You know, a lot of you asking, when's the next one? If this ain't successful, there is no next. So everybody that pulled out, it would be your fault. Cliff, what up?
Yeah,
Yo.
mic check.
1 2 1 2.
You?
We hear you. Cliff in Connecticut having issues. Phone lines are open, and the links to call in both via Discord and X Spaces are in our live chats on Twitch and right here on YouTube.com. If you're listening on X, just hit the retweet. You could also request to speak. If you're watching on X live streaming video, hit that retweet, repost, and you can also request to speak. Cliff, Connecticut.
Yeah, it's working. What's going on?
You good?
Yeah. I'm with everybody else. I think Tank messed up, but I think it might be maybe not the Ryan thing. Maybe when he came home from jail, like maybe he just ain't the same. You know, maybe he just ain't don't really.
Yeah, but you saying came
got
home
it no
from
more.
jail in July?
When he came home, yeah, when he came home from
Come
and
on,
fought Frank, maybe.
you in denial, bro. Dude been checked out. You can't blame this recent domestic violence on him.
No, I'm
He's
talking
got
about when he
longer.
came home and fought Frank Martin. I'm not talking about him slapping his chick the week ago.
Oh,
Or Father's Day.
I don't
Not
even know
Father's
what you're
Day.
talking about. I forgot about a Frank Martin situation. So he went. I don't remember that, but it's okay. You don't got to remind me. I don't need his dirty laundry.
Man, we all know he did a bid after he fought Ryan. He did like 2 months. And he came out, and his first fight was Frank Martin.
Yeah, but you still saying after Ryan, that's my point, right? It's like after that money, you got lazy. After that money, you ain't been having the same hunger. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that got something to do with it
After
as
that
well.
money, you talking like, oh, they all on the list. Oh, none of them guys could see me. Yeah, because now your bank account stupid fat. You don't
He
need
made the
them
list.
guys no more.
I feel like he mentioned the list before the money, but I feel like when he came home, he mentioned the list when he was like, "Yo, I'm getting this big deal, bigger than Floyd." He was like, "They all on there, Shakur on there." Like he's like, "Yeah, they all on that list." But I just feel like I don't know what his problem is. We just fucking guessing. I'm not no psychiatrist, but I just know like when Mike Tyson went to jail and he came home, he had some big fights right away, but he was never quite the same.
That was a lie.
That's the truth. Mike Tyson wasn't the same after he came home. He got a couple knockouts, but he wasn't the same before he went to jail. And I don't know if Tank is going through something similar, but he just don't seem the same to me.
Yeah,
And
but
I
that's
don't
what
know
I'm
why.
saying, Cliff. It's the hunger is not there. Remember, he said he
But
got
why?
into this
Where?
because he said he got into this to take care of his peoples. After you make that type of money, my bro, you took care of everybody. Like, not to mention you've been doing pay-per-views, so you know Calvin Ford is good.
I don't think that he got as much money as y'all think he got. I personally, that's why I think he's trying to get to the Jake Paul fight and shit like that.
He don't got as much money as we think, right? Cool.
Yeah.
How much
I don't think he does.
you think Tank's career earnings have been, bro?
I believe they're way higher than the all his peers, but I don't know if he did right by his money, or I don't know who gets what percentage of his money. I don't think he's as far ahead as, let's say, a Devin Haney as we would imagine he is. I just don't think it.
Nah, Tank's been making more money than Devin, bro. For longer.
He's been making more money longer, but what is he doing with it? And we don't know how, like, Al Heyman and then what they're getting, or if they gave him all this bread.
He's got anywhere from 45 to 50 million is his estimated career earnings.
Net worth?
No, career earnings. Career earnings.
You know these kids, they buy houses.
For sure.
They buy cars, they buy jewelry. They do a lot of shit.
Champ, for sure. But you're not factoring in that he been making anywhere from 5 to 20. Think about it. 250,000 pay-per-views. Watch what this number is. 250,000.
Where'd you just get the 50 million for his career
times
from?
80 is, bro, that's a lot of money. He's making good money from his pay-per-views. Y'all happen to be confused.
But how much he's getting from that? You got to pay the venue, you got to pay the promoters, you got to pay
you don't pay no venue. You don't pay no venue. They pay you to bring that fight there.
So
they paying you to bring the Tank show to them.
Let me just enlighten me. If you get $80,
let's just go with easy math because we don't know his true finances, right? 250,000 pay-per-view buys is $20 million, bro. Let's just say Tank is bringing home anywhere from 5 to 12. We ain't got to give him the whole 20, and that's not including the gate, my champion, where he's breaking gates, doing $20 million gates, $15 million gates in Brooklyn. Y'all can't tell me Tank ain't bringing home $5 to $20 million every time he fight Tom, Dick, and Harry.
Then the boy made money, but how do you explain the rumors about him not paying people and
he greedy?
Like his,
the fuck? Maybe I might not pay your ass too, because sometimes when you rich or when you got it, people think because you got it they deserve it, and he might have to teach a motherfucker a lesson or two.
Maybe. I don't know. I don't really know what his problem is, but I think I don't know if it's money. I don't even think he's that well off, like y'all said. I don't think he's that much further ahead.
A quick Google search says he's estimated earnings are around 45 to 50 million, bro. And just think about it. You make 40. Just think, bro. You make 40 with Ryan. Take 20 out for taxes and everything else. You got 20 in the bank right now. That ain't got nothing to do with all your fights since Pedraza, my champion. You're not factoring that in. Take out the taxes. Cool. I made 40. You taking 20. I got 20 in the bank. I got $20 million in the bank, bro. That ain't got nothing to do with the Frank fight. Nothing to do with the Leo fight. Pedraza fight. Every single fight before Ryan. That ain't got nothing to do with that, bro. Like, y'all talking about he spent his money. How could you spend that much money?
I don't know. They seem to figure out a way to do it. If you ever watch Going Broke.
No. Forget who done it. Has Tank done it? The biggest purchase we
I don't
seen.
know. We don't
I'm
really know.
teaching you, fucker. The biggest purchase we seen him buy is that fucking house in Baltimore. $2 million? What? What else he got? The Lamborghini everybody talk about? That's $500,000. Like, y'all don't even know math or like the cost of shit. How he blew his money? Where? What about the money from the Rolly fight? He broke records in Barclay, and it did well on pay-per-view. So much well that fucking Rolly gave his trainer a bonus. So Tank blew through his money already? Okay, cool. Well, fuck it. He threw what?
You the same dude. I don't know, but you the same dude who kicked Marco off the show, who damn near for telling you Floyd had potential financial issues, and it comes that there's mad rumors that Floyd has financial issues.
Rumors.
Yeah,
nothing solid.
Yeah, but we don't
Nothing
know.
solid. People been saying Floyd broke all his life. Every time Pacquiao fight, y'all say he broke. That's just the story of a boxer. If you retire and come back, they think you broke. But what about the Tank? Lamont Roach, he ain't get no money for that. Tank Frank, he ain't make no money for that. Hector Garcia, he ain't make no money for that. Romero, he ain't make no money for that. Isak Cruz, he ain't make no money for that. Barrios, Leo, Gamboa, Ricardo Nunez, Hugo. Just keep going down. Like, he got put on in Pedraza, bro. Like, y'all talking about he broke. He been making money since 2017.
I don't think the nigga's broke. I don't think he's as well off as we would think. Calling it like we think he the face of boxing and this and that. I just don't think he's doing no Canelo type shit. I don't think he's doing heavyweight type shit. I just don't think he is really.
Come on, bro.
That's
How you not doing heavyweight
opinion.
shit and you don't need Turkey, bro? You sound crazy. I just gave you the math.
Because he does need Turkey. You see, he's chasing Jake Paul.
Yo, I gave you all this time because we ain't got no callers, but you out of control, man. We need a new caller. Cliff don't get boxing, bro. He don't get boxing. The man, even if you do bad math with 200,000 pay-per-view buys, right? Let me do this over. 200,000 times $80 equals 16 million. That don't include the gate. That don't include fucking Chrome Heart sponsors. Snack sponsors, whoever the fuck you get to sponsor you, like, yo, y'all tripping hard, man. Hard. Everybody broke. Like, yo, again, because we read other people's money, we just assuming that you could just blow millions. What up, Donnie Entertainment, right?
Yes, sir. And that's what's good with you, man. How you feeling?
Chill it.
No doubt, man. Now, I just want to touch on, the topic and everything. Shout out to the TBV community. Tank is my guy, man. I ain't gonna hold you, man. I really became like a fan of the sport during that Tank Garcia thing. So shout outs to that. I give him his credit for that. But just being a fan, like I could talk to you about a lot of stuff going on from since then to now, but just watching Tank since then, like I would have hoped he would have took some better fights. I seen him with the Frank Martin, the Roach, even with the Roach thing, the grease and the kneeling down and all of that stuff. I wasn't a big fan. So he had a lot of stuff going on, Tank, with the personal stuff, with him, the ladies, but he talked a lot though. At one point he said he want to take Shakur, take all these guys, but he don't do it. So a lot of it I feel like it is entertainment. And with Tim Bradley, what he was saying, like how he broke it down over there, I've been thinking that. I'm like, yo, Tank talking a lot, but he not doing much, So I mean, to put it in a nutshell, I feel like it's a lot for him. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot for him. Like he not taking the fights that we want. You know what I'm saying? He, like you said, he got the money from Ryan Garcia. So and he make money. He make a lot of money, man. I don't know what to say, man. I wish he would have done more. But he did a lot before Garcia. So being a face of boxing, he don't want to just. I feel like if he took a fight like a Shakur or something like that, a big fight, it might taint his image a little bit. I think the people will still be with him, but I think he want to just like bow out on top. Like, you know what I mean? I don't want to take no questionable losses or something like that. It's funny to me. It's just funny to me, man. What you think, though?
Yeah, I'm with you. He don't want to take no loss. I mean, he said it, and I believe him. You know, I believe what people say. He made it clear he didn't want to be a meme, and that's why he don't take chances, and I believe him. He's comfortable, bro. Like, bro, I'm not going front. Like, if I wasn't in his position, I wouldn't want to fuck it up. Just give me motherfuckers I could knock over, bro. You got thousands of women thinking you a sex symbol. You got dudes, they fucking want to be you. And you making money that's unheard of. You think I want to fuck that up? I get the fear of losing. I get the fear of losing. You lose your position. He's Floyd right now for his generation. Like, yeah, Canelo exists, and yeah, Canelo the face of boxing, but he's next up. For his era, for his people, he is the one, not Canelo. For the hood, we fuck with Tank. We don't know Canelo. I mean, we know Canelo, but we ain't fucking with Canelo like they fuck with Tank. Like, he did it. He one of us that made it out. It's just like Canelo. He get all that love because he did it. He made it out of Mexico and on to this grand level. So Tank is no different. But he ain't stupid. He ain't trying to fuck that up.
Even with the Roach thing, like, I felt like that was like a wake-up call. Like, yo, what if he actually took the L that fight? You know what I'm saying? If he would have took that L, they gave him the L, it'd have been like, oh, you lost to Roach. So the draw, I was saying, I thought the draw was favoritism. Like, they did him a favor. Like, you the champ. You know how they say you got to do more to beat the champion. They gave him that favor, but that was a wake-up call for him. Like, yo, if I'd have lost that, like, you know what I'm saying? It's a lot for him now, so. But nah, that's all I wanted to say, though, man. I just want to add my 2 cents to the combo. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, for sure, champ. Appreciate you calling in, Donnie.
Always.
Ryan,
real,
the
real.
6.
What's
what
going
it
on,
do?
Ness? TBV Nation, what up, man? Y'all know what it is. We're talking about Tank Davis, eh?
Yeah, man. You know Bradley don't play, man. Bradley out here giving content creators everything we need to go to war and talk, man. He be out here saying that very sensationalized, salacious shit. And, you know, he's out here saying that the Tank is mentally checked out and only seeking retirement paydays. And that's why he's looking at fights with Pacquiao and Jake Paul. He's done being competitive is what he's saying.
I feel like Tank said that to us, though. Like, he said he didn't really, like, he had a couple more years. So, I mean, that's, in my eyes, maybe 3 or 4 fights. So, yeah, man, I think really he's been checked out. Like, I don't think I think after the Ryan fight, Ness, I think he, like, in silk cheeks, man. He's just like, yeah, this is good. Life is good. But I don't know, man. I don't know. And then we talk about the losses. I'm like, bro, like, man, some of the best fighters lost, bro. Like, man, Golden Boy, Oscar, that's my guy, man. He known for fighting everybody, Ness. That's like, when people look at his resume, he might have the best resume in boxing ever. Might.
So they saying, again, even after taxes and deductions from his biggest fight where he made 45 to 50 million with Ryan, he's taking home 14.7 to 17.9 of the purse. They ain't got nothing to do
with the pay-per-view, right?
No, they ain't got nothing to do with the attendance. This is just pay-per-view revenue. Oh. So after taxes,
you think he gets ticket sales too?
What the fuck? Of course. How you charging $5,000 for my tickets and I don't eat?
Well, I mean, we were just talking about PBC and Louis DeCubis and having all this influence.
Yeah, but
this is why
Canelo,
the black fighters aren't getting.
Remember, Canelo came out and
I don't
said
know if Tank. That's what I'm saying. I don't know if Tank is getting Canelo deals. I don't think he got pulled like that, Ness.
I don't think that Tank has been fighting on pay-per-view for all these years, and him and his team, or Al, who is his guy, never said, you know what? Again, Al has never been known to be a shark trying to eat from you. He's a dude that asks for 10%. That's unheard of. So I don't know why he would not give Tank the information that he could be making more. I don't know why would he keep him.
Maybe he hasn't been around for this deal, though. I mean, it don't look Al Heyman-ish show.
I don't think Louis DeCubas got the prime deal.
I don't think so either.
That. All right, so he was around for the deal. He structured Tank's. He structured Tank's, you know,
I don't know if he
career.
structured that, bro, because that Prime deal. I mean, I'm just looking at it, the optics, Ness. He don't be fighting. If that deal was real,
But what you mean he
think
don't be
he'd wanna?
fighting? The deal
Didn't
is
he
real
say his
because he's
deal
the
was?
only one that got main event dates, pay-per-view dates.
Well,
Everyone else is fighting in Orlando if they do a prime fight. So what are you talking about?
no, I'm just saying like he would be fighting more often if that deal was real.
I mean, twice a year is guys on his level. That's what they do.
But he talking about retirement, so you think you just want to cash that deal out, just get it out the way?
I mean, again, if you retire, you get out of any contract, so he don't have to complete the deal if he's truly retiring. That's the way
But you
out of
think he
any
get
contract.
okay? But you think he gets the whole 200 then if you just bow out?
Of course not.
You
Of
think
course
it was?
not.
You think it was guaranteed? I don't think it was a guaranteed deal.
No. You ain't gonna get no guaranteed 200 if you don't complete the
Right.
contract.
So that's my whole point.
But again,
like,
it's all right
just
though.
line them up. It ain't gotta be Shakur's. It ain't gotta be TO's. It can be fucking 4 or 5 any guys. They gonna show up anyways.
No, I don't think the deal works like that. I don't think Prime is just giving you 200 million for anybody. I think each person got to be approved.
All right, well then who did they give us right now that was like off the page? Where
Nobody's
we were like, oh
nobody's been off the page except Tank himself. That's what I'm saying. Like, look at Tank fights. They just do better than the average fighter.
Word. So that's my whole point.
He's an economic draw. He's right under Canelo. Like, he don't do the pay-per-view numbers of Canelo outside of the Ryan fight, but he does the gates, bro. Like,
no, that's what I'm saying. So like he don't even need to be in a dangerous fight to cash out this deal.
That's exactly what he's showing you though.
Yeah, but like I think if you really just want to get the money, you just, like I said, you just bang it out, man. 3 fights and then what, 2? And then you done.
I mean, again, you can bang them out and get minimum pay, or you can be strategic, try to get a Pacquiao and a Jake and get the prime pay and more pay-per-view revenue.
Nah, the Jake.
Because you could bang it out, and who's gonna buy it? 200,000 people, or you can take your time and pick the right fight and make more money.
I don't even know who the right fight is at 135. 135 is starting to turn over. Like it's a lot of young talent now. 140
I mean, him and Keyshawn is a big fight, especially in the DMV area. You know, Keyshawn selling 10,000 in Virginia. I don't know how far that is from where Tank is, but I'm sure there's a neutral location for them too. That's a big fight. The Roach rematch.
Somebody like Keyshawn?
For sure. Why not?
I don't know. You saying show me that. I don't know who he fought that like of that level of Keyshawn. I mean, you guys say Barrios, but I think Keyshawn would smoke Barrios.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, Barrios has been dropping. I don't know. That's a big jump for Keyshawn, though, because we talking about moving up.
Nah,
you know, moving up to 47 without even having a fight at 40. But let me get to Suleiman Escala.
Big Suleiman. Shoot, so Border Wars coming up, man. It's
yeah, man. Saturday.
Lock in time, Ness. Stress week.
Word. Suleiman. Hey, B3, man.
Hello,
all your guys.
Hello.
What up?
Yeah, hello. How you doing? Yeah, man. So
what
yeah,
up,
man.
Suleiman?
I think we should give him a little time, man. Give him a little time, man. I don't think he's gonna retire yet, man. He's still a star, bro. And he could box, man. He just needs to make the fights. Like they probably don't want to give him the purses. He's the A side, right? They don't want to give him the purses. Give him a little more time, man. I think that Shakur fight still could crop off. It could happen. You know what I'm saying? And that's gonna be a good fight because he could box too, man. He got a nice mix of power boxing. He could cut off the ring good. You know what I'm saying? Hello.
We hear you.
Yeah, man, we hear you.
Yeah,
we
so
hear you.
he got like when he fought even when he fought Gamboa that time, you could see that the kid could box. You know what I'm saying? You could see pivoting angles when he fought Ryan Garcia. You see how he slipped that punch and he called Ryan and knocked him out. Ryan didn't think he had those skills. You know what I'm saying? And he sparred with everybody. He got high quality sparring. You know what I'm saying? He's like another Moen. You know what I'm saying? So this guy's a role man. We just gotta give him some time. The problem is that he has a little anger issue that he needs to go get therapy for. You know what I'm saying? Nowadays, cash is king, man. He could go see a psychiatrist. He go tell him, look, I gotta go see this little therapy thing, work that out, and move on forward, man. Move on forward, bro. You know what I'm saying? I think Shakur, you got if any those fights, those big fights, you can't put all the blame on Tank. You gotta put the blame on the other guys too, because Shakur, he talks all that stuff when you got to fight, right? When you got to fight booked, right?
Yeah, but Suleiman, only Tank, only Tank can send Shakur an offer. No one else.
Okay,
like Tank doesn't accept offers, right? Like Devin tried to send him, Turki wants to send him. He doesn't accept. He only sends out. So you got to remember we're dealing with a very, strategic individual.
Okay, let's say right now, Tank right now, that he's not going to fight Lamont. Let's say if Tank wasn't going to fight Lamont, right? And this guy don't have no fight, right? You ain't going to hear a peep squeak from Shakur.
But you already, my brother, you're already wrong. You're already wrong. Does Tank have a fight right now? Does Tank have a fight right now?
I think he still got the Lamont Roach fight.
He has no fight schedule right now is the answer. There's absolutely no fight schedule right now.
So he could send Shakur offer. He could send Shakur offer right now.
And let me ask you, did you not see Shakur call out Tank after the Cepeda fight?
Yeah, he was calling, but he always does that.
Okay, so why are you lying? Why are you saying that when he doesn't have a fight is when he calls him out? Does Tank have a fight? The answer is no. Did Shakur call him out? The answer is yes.
I thought he had to fight with Lamont.
He don't got no fight with Lamont. He got a rematch clause, and they haven't found no date, no venue. There's been no announcement.
So you say right now, if he sent an offer to Shakur go into negotiation with him, and then whoever's promoting him will go into negotiation.
I mean, I'm sure that they can go into negotiations right now.
And then if that fight's happening, then BW's gonna have to go in the ring though, because the guy that wins that fight is the top lightweight division, because
correct
right now he has WBC, so the vacant ring belt has to be who says Turki Alalshikh. That means Turki Alalshikh has to get involved because he owns the ring. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, he don't got to be involved for the ring to be on the line. He got to be involved if y'all want that Turki Alalshikh money.
Yeah, so that's the biggest money fight right now in that division. In your opinion, that's one of the biggest money fights, right? That's probably the biggest money fight.
But Tank doesn't send an offer.
Yeah, doesn't accept offers.
He doesn't accept an offer from Turki Alalshikh, my brother. Like I mean, Jesus, why is this so hard?
Okay, hey man, I didn't know.
No, not just for you, bro. Not just for you. I just mean in general. Why people don't see this shit?
Yeah, but we have to see also this, right? That the guy came from the street, bro. He came from the United States. He had to come. He had to earn his right for what he got. Look at the fight when he fought Pedraza. When he fought the Pedraza, he was green. People were saying, "Oh, he's not ready."
Ain't that 11 years ago?
Yeah, but we gotta respect him for what he's contributed to professional boxing, bro. Like the way he did that, he asked for that fight.
Talking about shit from 11 years ago, champ.
Okay, but we have to give him his respect. Maybe that's why the guy.
We are giving him his respect. We are giving him his respect. We give him so much respect that we want to see him in there with Shakur, Devin, and Tio because we think that they all are the best. That is the respect.
Yeah,
we think you can beat them.
Solidify the 135. In my opinion, you're still 135. The big
okay,
fight
Shakur's at 35, bro. Shakur is at 35.
That fight should be made, man. Yo, maybe he's listening to Show Tank. You listen to the Show Tank. Send him that offer, man. We want to see you fight, man. I want to see you be the number one fighter in the 135 division. Then you can move on to bigger, better things. I know this guy has people listening to your show. You're the top show. So just say, yo, Tank, send that guy offer, man. That's the big money fight. We want to see that fight. I want to see Shakur in the ring with Tank, man. It's enough is enough. I'm tired. That fight should be made this year, man. That by the end of the year, that fight should be made. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, so thank you for having me on, man. It was a pleasure, man. It's a great, fantastic show. And when you do the fight lives, they're very entertaining. You know what I'm saying? So you have a great day, okay, sir? Thank you.
All
Bye-bye.
right. Tito Vos.
Yeah, man, that's crazy.
Hey,
Tank,
what's the word,
don't
fellas?
accept
Chilling.
offers. What's going on, man?
Hey, man. Hey, what's up, man? Hope you guys are well. Hey, man, I shout out to Suleiman, bro. That was one of the saddest calls. That shit made me sad, bro. That sound like a kid defending his deadbeat dad, bro. I mean that Tank's career. I mean, I think what we're witnessing right now, fellas, is somebody going through like the five stages of grief, right? With Tank and his career. You know, he's sad, he's mad, he's blaming this, he's blaming that, he wants to walk away. And Tim Bradley don't make it any better by just reminding us that, honestly, I don't think he's gonna retire. The mettle of a man is measured on how he gets up after a defeat. You gotta be defeated. And if this is Tank's defeat, he's on the road to greatness. He just gotta get up, get out, and like challenge himself. What Suleiman has said about him, coming from nothing and all that. I get that. And the whole silk pajama thing is real, Ryan. You took the words right out of my mouth. That's what I was gonna say, silk sheets, but you know what I mean? You said it already. So
yeah, I'm talking negotiation. The guy gotta get his respect. I don't know if you're still listening.
Want to mess it up? And he's going through a bunch of stuff. Who knows if he's
Suleiman, chill.
Suleiman's still on?
Yeah, you go ahead, burn, bro.
So, all right, right on. So, hold on, I lost my train of thought. No, because no disrespect to Suleiman, bro, but I feel his frustration because I wanted to see Tank do great things, but then and you see him again and again and again, exhibition after exhibition after exhibition after. It's like watching WWE on a Saturday, like back in the day when it was WWF, and you knew the guy that was coming on was gonna beat the other guy. I mean, it's not competitive, man. But like I said, man, he's going through the stages of grief. I don't like how Tim Bradley just puts it on blast like that. I don't even know what the purpose of that was. But he's still got the potential to turn his career around. I mean, honestly, he's just chasing a bag, man. When you're chasing a bag, you're too comfortable. And right now, the way 35 flipped over, I don't know if he got a lot of action against Keyshawn and Shakur, and he's got to go out and do it, man. And I know I bag on Tank a little bit because he's painting his nails and he buys purses for himself and shit, but I do respect the man and his skill set, and I hope he can do that against someone that can really challenge him. And that's my call, fellas.
I appreciate you. James, hold on a minute. Let me catch up on these super chats, actually. We got Latron Cooper, first super chat of the day. He says, Tank Pack.
Come on, man. I just got my hair done 2 days ago.
Swing the remix, guys!
I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. And she put grease in my shit. I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. And she put grease in my shit. I just got my hair done. 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 Why y'all boys like I'm saying bullshit? Like this is real facts. Like this is real facts. Why y'all boys like I'm saying bullshit? Like this is real facts. It burnt my eyes. Like this is real facts. I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done. Real facts.
Salute.
Tank got to come out to that and slap Roach, man. That would be the new meme.
We got Matt, pound for pound, number 3 in the chat. $5. If Tank fights Pac, I'm really done with him. Last chance to convince me he is an elite fighter. Last chance to convince me he's an elite fighter. Career time is leaving him behind. I mean, Pacquiao would be an elite win.
Absolutely.
I think Pacquiao having a draw with a current welterweight champion proves that he's still elite, no? Or you think
yeah.
no?
I mean, yeah. Barrios is a champ, man. We can't exclude that.
Jonathan Sims, pound for pound, number 1 in the chat. Earnings is different than take home. Plus, he has Gervonta Tank Davis promotions. Yes, he's made the bag emoji, but not as much as you think. He's earned $50 million. Don't mean he's pocketed it. Well, he's earned more than 50. That's where you're wrong. You know, he's earned 50 without the Ryan fight and then another 50 or over after the Ryan fight. So, you know, even calculate, and this is all estimations, but even calculating in the deductions and tax deductions, they still put him at around slightly under 40 million and slightly above 40 million. So, yeah, I don't know what you mean. Champ. Don't forget assets as well that you're not factoring in. You're factoring in cold, hard, liquid cash. You're not factoring in assets. Remember, he bought a whole block. It could have went up in flames. He still has insurance. You guys are silly. Silly, man. Mr. Perfect, $2. Cap emoji, ass topic. Only one thumbs up. You alone on your island. Ayo Dizzy, $5. Shout out TBV community. Shout out to you, champ. Mr. Perfect, $2. All love, no words. Oh, no. Actually, yeah, no words. Then we got another Mr. Perfect. Says female Ali. You got it, champ. You got it. We should really get a new song, though, because, you know, this one kind of ends rough. But, hey.
Let's go. Let's go. They ain't as bad as me, trash to me, not as fast as me. That little money that you bragging about ain't a bag to me. Tried to lie and say I smoke weed, yeah, that's cap to me. I don't smoke weed, I smoke bitches, they a pack to me. Growing up in Flint, it was rough, ain't had no food to eat. Had to fight my way out the ghetto, now I'm on my feet. By the time I turned 17, they couldn't stop me. Told them I'm the GOAT, I'm the female
Female Ali. James.
Yo, what's up, Ness? Good morning. What's up, Ryan? Good morning. Good morning. Y'all hear me?
On? Yes, sir.
Man, ain't shit. Just another day, man. Look, I ain't got a problem with what Tim Bradley says, man, because he's speaking the truth, at least his truth. You know, and I agree. I don't really see a problem with Tank fighting Pacquiao or Jake Paul. And the reason why I say that is, you know, when you disinterested, man, in something, man, those other fighters like the Lamont Roaches, the Gary Russells, the Keyshawn Davises, those fights be a lot more interesting, especially when you got one foot out the door. So why not just go ahead and get the bag? It's just like a lot of us when we had our little regular office place or workplace, when we start getting disinterested in our job, we stopped working as hard as we once used to go in, you know, when we first got on. So, and we looking for our next way out. So with that being said, man, ain't nothing wrong with Tank doing that. You know, with that being said, you need to just go ahead and announce that the rematch is off and let Lamont Roach get the Gary Russell fight, or let Lamont Roach get the Shakur Stevenson fight, or let Lamont Roach do whatever's next for him, because that performance for him getting that draw, he's shown that he could be a potential star, and he's a good shit talker. Even Lamont on his social media at times, he seems like that fight is off already, but he's just not going to publicly announce it. So, I don't know, man. I mean, you know, but people saying that if Tank fights Manny Pacquiao, they're not going to look at Tank as an elite fighter and getting a Pacquiao win. I mean, y'all said it best. You know, Pacquiao's able to still get a draw with the champion that we're not all a fan of, but get a draw with a champion. I mean, that's still some elite shit at his age. So we got to give Pacquiao credit for that. Also, shout out to Mr. Perfect, man, for staying consistent, man. He's saying that this is an ass topic. So what would Mr. Perfect rather do a round by round breakdown of the Tony Harrison fight, or do another immediate reaction of the Clarissa Shields and Laney Daniels topic, or whatever? Like, man, Mr. Perfect, man, you a trip, man. But shout out to you though, man, and good morning. Also, Tyron, man, peace and blessings to you and your family. I hope you do get well soon. Ness, I hope that Border Wars is a success this weekend, man. I'm sorry that you had so many. I'm not gonna call these niggas scared. We're gonna say disinterested fighters, since it's all what we're using today, man. You know, because these niggas gonna try to be like Tank and say that they're disinterested in fighting, and that's why they pulled out the fights. So we're gonna say shout out to them, and hopefully that you can't have another Border Wars in the future, which I really hope you do. But if not, it is what it is, man. You produce great content 7 days a week, unlike most of these other boxing platforms. So Ness, man, peace and blessings to you, Ryan, the same. And I catch your boys on the next one, man. Y'all be cool.
All right. All right. Appreciate you. Yeah, man, it's going down Saturday. Don't forget, if you can't make it, you can watch it live right here on YouTube. It's going to be accessible, absolutely free. You just got to click on the link. If you had to pick which fight you want out of the quote-unquote money grab circus fights.
Pacquiao.
Yeah, makes the most sense. You know, while I want to see the Jake fight from a, like, how you going to make it happen standpoint, I'm afraid to see how you're going to make it happen, right? Like, we've seen Jake already use bigger gloves and things like that, so it's fearful that it won't be a real fight because they're so far in weight. So the right fight to make that sounds good, that'll probably be a big event, is the Tank and Pacquiao. That sounds to be the better fight to make. I think that the world will get up for it. And with him performing the way that he did, you know, I don't know. Is it a Tank decision win? Or do we get a vintage Tank? Can he knock out Pacquiao?
Hell yeah, he'll knock out Pacquiao.
Really?
I don't know, man. Unless he's gonna be respectful like Barrios, then no. But if Tank go in there with no respect, he putting Pacquiao out, man. Because Barrios was just respecting Pacquiao way too much in that fight. They were like sparring. They were sparring, man. That shit wasn't a fight.
I hear you. I hear you. So how do you think, like, if that Jake fight were to happen, like, how does it happen? What do you think it is? Is it a real fight? Is it exhibition?
Yeah,
What are
gotta
you
be
thinking?
exhibition. It's gotta be exhibition unless Tank signs off as a real fight. Because then, like, technically he just gotta come in under the weight, whatever the weight is, but you gotta cap the weight, right? Like, we can't let Jake Paul blow up to heavyweight. That'd be crazy. But
Definitely need a
yeah, I don't know where it
rehydration.
goes, man. Yeah, it needs rehydration. Obviously, I think gloves will play into it. It'd be a weird fight. That's why I don't want to see it. Like you said, it's gonna have so many weird rules and asterisks to it. Like, it's gonna be weird, man.
What about this news breaking that Jake wants too much money to fight Joshua? Did you see that?
Yo, he wants, bro. That's just some way calling this cap, man. Like, he's saying Joshua because it sounds nice, but he not getting in the ring with Anthony Joshua. Like, they ain't stupid. They know what they doing.
I wonder how much he wanted, though, to know what's too much money. Because you got guys like Ngannou making 10 and 20 million to get in there with heavyweight. So what did Jake want? You know, I don't want to just write it off as, oh, he wanted too much money. I need to hear what exactly it was, because, again, a guy like Ngannou that doesn't bring anything to the table at all, you know, and maybe that's wrong. Maybe he does bring something to the table.
MMA fans, UFC fans.
Yeah, he brings
probably.
his MMA fans. You're right. You're right. So, but, I mean, he doesn't bring as much, right, as a Jake, or
he
does
put Fury on his pockets, right? That's why people were like, "Oh my God, he dropped Fury in his first professional fight, boxing fight at least. He put Fury down." So that's what people were talking about. But AJ didn't go in there and play with his food like Fury did.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I kind of wanted to see. Again, I'm all right. I'm all right with these. I'm all right with these gladiator fights. This is a gladiator fight. Like, if he dies, he dies. He went in there for our entertainment, you know, and that's what it is. It was for our entertainment. We are tuning in to see, does AJ knock that motherfucker's head off the way he did in Nagano. So
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, man. I kind of want to see it. I need to have a little more details, right? Like I'm with Turki Alalshikh. Like, can AJ really get Jake out of boxing?
So you think like Jake Paul, he probably thinking of having that fight on Netflix. That's why he wanted so much money. Maybe Netflix
I
told
mean, I
him
don't know. If it was
it's the budget.
Netflix, I feel like if it was Netflix, it'd be Jake offering AJ to fight. And instead,
No,
we
yeah, that's
getting.
what I'm saying. But maybe he got an offer and he's like, maybe my offer from Netflix is better than what you gave me. So if you want me over there, you got to pay me X amount of dollars.
Yeah, I don't know, man. If he got money from Netflix that he could spend on this, he needs to offer AJ to fight and let him come to Netflix versus, having them offer Jake the fight and
Right.
they hosting it. But again, I'm just wondering what happened. Like, I thought Alalshikh wanted this fight. So, like,
Mm-hmm.
what happened that, the offer wasn't suffice so that Jake does say, yeah. I mean, you wanted to
Maybe the
get him
terms.
killed, right? You wanted to get him killed.
Yeah.
Like, he willing to do it. He willing to sacrifice himself. You know what I'm saying? Is it gonna get done? And yeah, it's kind of disappointing that it's like that the money ain't right. Cause I'm not saying Jake is asking for more than he deserves. I'm just saying we know whatever it is, Jake deserves a lot because of what he brings to the table. He's economics as well in this sport. So,
Right.
I hope that the negotiations aren't dead. I still want to see if they continue or it could be salvaged. Again, man, a lot of y'all hate Jake. So this the perfect fight. AJ would be knocking that man's head off. And he did it to Ngannou. There's no reason why we would believe that he can't do it to Jake. It would just be a matter of when. When is he doing it? What round? I feel like Jake needs to go after that Wilder fight. AJ's just too technically
Yeah,
sound.
I agree. Yeah.
Malcolm, what up?
You heard my audio good?
Street.
Shout out to you, Ness. Shout out to my boy OVO Ryan, man.
What up, Malcolm?
Yeah, man, look. I'm a known Tank hater. I'm not going to go too off the rails today. You feel me? I'm going to give him respect. Because I got like 4 reels on your page, and 3 of them is just hating Tank. So I got to chill out. Look, Tank, it's kind of it's a bit of a sad story, Look, I'm gonna be real. I used to be a Tank fan. I'm gonna be straight up with you guys. I used to back when PBC was Premier Bacardi champions, and when you had Adrian Broner, you had the Charlos, you had Spence. I used to fuck with Tank around then, and it was somewhere around the Rolly situation where I kind of fell back. The shit with Devin, and just not really getting the fights that we wanted. And Tank is just one of those guys where you just see so much potential in terms of just matching up with his contemporaries that it just pisses you off, The Tio fight would have been amazing. The Shakur fight would have been amazing. Devin would have been a great fight too, especially with all the buildup. Even the whole situation with come back down to 135 or no, meet me at 140. I always had Tank beating Devin Haney just off of him not having a solid inside game. I wish he would have just gave us these fights. I still feel even if he doesn't give us those fights, I think he'll still end up getting a Hall of Fame career or going into the Hall of Fame just because, look, you're a 3-division champ, and I feel at some point they might factor in the pay-per-views and just how spectacular and dominant he looked when he was knocking everybody out. Now, Lamont Roach is, that fight pretty much made him look bad, but in my eyes, that's the fight he needs to do next. I don't care for the Jake Paul. I don't care for the Manny Pacquiao. Manny Pacquiao's a great win, though, by the way. Having Manny Pacquiao under your resume, amazing win. And I'm going to agree with Ryan. I think he'll knock him out. Straight up, I think Tank might end up putting him out. But the Lamont Roach thing is the only thing that's going to really save him at this moment because it's a cherry pick that went wrong, and now everybody's doubting you. But Tank has never been that kind of guy that had that mentality of, I want to fight the best. We seen what happened with the Lomachenko situation. You were talking about you got time, and he's older, and then once you had the time, Lomachenko was already old. And we just heard nothing but, just a bunch of excuses when it just came to everything else. So Tank is really secured about getting the bag, and his worst fear came true. He became a meme. You just played the song, got my hair done 2 days ago. But, it's just really sad, man. I hate seeing fighters like this and just not giving us those fights. And I don't know how you guys see this, but the way I see it, the hood and, just those hood niggas, they really fuck with Tank. They love this nigga to death. Back when I was in New York, everybody was fucking with Tank. You feel me? So if he would have gave us the fights we wanted, even if he lost, they would have had his back. When this whole draw shit happened and I was on social media, there was hood niggas posting shit talking about, yeah, they just pray on your downfall. That's why we got to stay up. And I'm like, damn. I'm like, damn, y'all making this a little too deeper than what it is, but they're always going to fuck with him. And if you lose fighting the best, there's nothing wrong with that. I think a loss to Shakur or a loss to Devin or even a Tio or even Loma, in his prime, that wouldn't have looked as bad as getting a draw with Lamont Roach, who got knocked out by Herring, so.
I don't think it was a knockout. You tripping.
It wasn't?
I don't think so.
Did he get knocked out or he got dropped? I could have sworn he got knocked out. So, all right, I'm wrong on that. But,
it wasn't even a real knockdown. That wasn't counted as a knockdown.
All right, so I was wrong about that. I'll take that back. But
decision, unanimous, 12 rounds.
Okay, so I just wish somehow he'll come back and just give us these fights. I mean, if he retires, the only thing is he's just not gonna hold up the division anymore. And then that belt is just up for grabs. But it's just really a sad case because again, this guy could just be giving us all
Schofield
these really good
becomes
fights.
champ, baby.
Yeah, man. Yeah, Schofield ain't that, bro. Schofield ain't that, bro.
He
get that belt.
He fought the dude Tank ain't never won a fight and knocked his ass.
Right, and he ducked the same guy that Tank ducked. My son Shakur. Yeah, because niggas want to.
He got sick, man. He got sick. This paperwork. Why y'all want to ignore the paperwork? He was in the doctors, man. You see him in the hospital?
He good now.
Yeah,
He
send
ain't got
that
no
offer.
date. Or ain't got no date. So what's up?
Send that offer. Mr. Perfect, $2 pound for pound number 1 in the chat. Y'all gonna miss him when he gone. Yo, demanding for your fighter to fight the best is hating on him. And we get guys like Mr. Perfect saying
He said we gonna
miss him. Like, bro,
For
all
what?
we want him to do is fight the other guys in his division. We not even asking for a lot, bro. Like,
boxing gonna move on.
Hawk,
Shout out
what
to
up?
Earl Spence,
Maryland.
man.
What's up? What's up?
Big
Man, we got
Maryland in
Brian.
the
What up,
building.
Brian?
What up, Hawk?
Man, ain't too much. Shit, man, I seen the title of the show. First off, Tim Bradley, 1,000% correct. But after watching the title of the show, I said, let me start the show off right. They're playing, boss. They're playing. That's a show called Fantasy Island. So if we're on Fantasy Island, we might as well start it off right. Hey, dog, give me a goddamn. Where's that old pathetic, that music that they play when you play when it's all pathetic and sad for Tank? What's that music? When people talking all sad?
Oh, the sad music.
Yeah. He's so rich, but we gotta wonder when the next time he gonna get in this goddamn ring. I don't care about none of that bullshit everybody's judging. Tank Davis is supposed to be a champion. He got what? He got 6 deals he said he got. Everybody's name on the list. He must have lost the list last month. So I don't know, but he got a bunch of faithful fans that think Tank's gonna come down from out the deep blue sky and fight all these names. And that's another thing about TBV. The most famous words on TBV is if he fights him. You can go ahead and throw any name in you want, because that's what they do. If he fights. Well, what if he fights? But what if he fights? Tank Davis, he might fight. He ain't gonna do a goddamn thing. He gonna do what he's doing right now. Somewhere on a milk. Where's he at anyway? For real, we got the quote out here. She done fought twice. But Tank's the face of boxing. Devin Haney done fought. Sabril done fought. Goddamn. The boy from Oscar De La Hoya, whatever his Ryan Garcia, everybody fighting. Where's Tank at? He on a goddamn milk carton somewhere, choking out a civilian. That nigga is rich. He got shit on his mind. Stop crying for a rich motherfucker. He just said he worth like 50 million or more. Retire, nigga. Stop wasting. You know what? He ain't wasting nobody's time though, because next you're gonna get paid. This show gonna last about 7 and 8 hours of everybody talking about who he is, or if he might fight, or if he fight. We got 7 more hours of this shit going on with Tank and his fantasy fights when he was with Floyd. The last fight he had was Ryan Garcia. That's the last thing he done, really, other than beating up Frank Martin. What has he done for? Where's Janet Jackson at, Ness? What has he done for me lately? What has he done for any of y'all? Where's Janet Jackson? You got her on there?
I got her on here somewhere.
Where is Janet Jackson? Because I need to know where Tank Davis is.
Let's go, Hawk. Hey, what have you done for me lately?
Hey.
Let's go.
There you go. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Where's the man at? Okay, he's a superb boxer. When are we going to see it again? Never. I don't got to fight Roach. Roach almost slipped up around and fucked up the big bag. But if you think about it, Tank hard-headed ass would have stayed with Floyd. That whole PBC be probably still together right now. That shit fell apart. The Tank fell apart. Anyway, PBC number 1. They're playing, boss. They're playing.
Fantasy Island. Yo, bro, did you see the MVP made more signings?
Yeah, like 4 more.
Women, bro. They really trying to lock in the woman game for real. They signed
might be like,
Jasmine Ortega, man.
From Pro Box, right? Was she with Pro Box? Yeah, I saw that.
She's with Peter Kahn, same manager as Franchon Cruz, bro.
They might be able to start a women's league.
That's what they doing. That's what
they
doing.
All of them already.
they paying, bro. They buying girls' contracts, bro.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
They're doing well over there.
I don't even know who what is it, Cyree Brown? I guess she's a U.S. amateur. They done signed her too.
Is she Olympian or something?
Yeah.
I never heard of her before.
Former Olympian. I think this might be the girl I think Tone might be interviewing her. If not, the girl Tone is interviewing today looks very much like her. But this is her. And they signed her now.
Yep.
They got a couple, man. I think this is it right here. This is all the ones they signed. Saray Brown, Shannon Courtney.
They bring any more belts over? Oh, look, there's a couple belts.
Yeah, Ortega brings a belt, right? Ortega had a belt. This girl got 160 pounds, 2 belts. She got 2 belts.
Yeah, they bringing all the belts over.
Only 2 belts though. What is this? Desley Robinson and Jasmine Ortega bring titles.
Oh, my girl on the end got a BA, but it looks like they don't recognize it because
Yeah, no, that might just be the picture because it's not down here.
Oh, you're right. Yeah. See what you're saying.
Unified 160-pound champ. That's crazy. Okay. Why they don't want to sign my girl Olivia Curry, man? Why they doing that?
Nah, they might spin the block, Ness. They going, you know what I'm saying?
What's up with your girl Watpool? Why ain't what weight does Watpool fight at?
Well, she hovers between 60 and 68.
Man, what the fuck?
She's the Mando right now.
And them girls already put it down. You gonna tell me like Watpool ain't show her level? Oh, Curry ain't show her levels? What's going on?
Nah, I think Melinda gonna be on the show.
They really signing old ass Shannon Courtney and shit.
This guy. She's a former
honestly,
champ,
bro.
bro. They
Like,
building.
but she was a former champ mad long ago, like a couple years ago. She
Yeah.
fell off. Has she even been fighting?
Nah,
She
I don't
had to
even
have
think so.
retired for a bit. Come on, man. She was signed
Yeah,
with
she came
Matchroom
out.
when we was hearing about her.
Yeah, they signing everybody. They signed Holly Holm, who never really fought in boxing
Let's see when her
forever.
last fight was, man. 2025. Somebody got.
Oh, she has fought. Okay.
And then 2024. Okay, so she
Mm.
was out for 2 years though, and then came back and lost on a points decision at the Copper Box Arena. You know that was a baby show. Copper Box. Who had look? O'Hara Davies. Is that when he got slept? Nah, he beat Adam Azim beat him.
Yeah. That's
Anthony
recent.
Yard was on that card. So that was the biggest fight. Holy Lord Jesus. Who was the main event?
That was a big card. It was probably
Get the fuck
Adam
out of here,
Azim.
big card. Adam Azim.
Well, for the UK. For the UK, it was a big card.
Man, call you tripping.
Isn't Adam Azim big out there?
I don't know. Is he?
Anthony Yard. I mean, he is big out there, ain't he?
I don't know.
Uh-oh. Oh, you about to
Anthony
say
Yard
that,
is
man?
big out there,
You
but
about to
like
say that?
he not big like that. Like, bro, when is Yard like headlined? Who he headlined versus? Lyndon Arthur? The fuck?
What you mean? Yeah.
Hey, yo, give us the numbers on the headline with Lyndon Arthur, fam.
Hey, man, you better stop talking. Benavidez is about to fight that man.
All right, but Benavidez is going to do numbers, unlike.
Oh,
you know what
now
I'm
he's
saying?
going to do numbers with Yard now. All of a sudden.
Yeah, because it's Benny. We tune into him. You don't tune in when it's Benavidez fighting.
I do.
Hell yeah.
Didn't Jaime Munguia sell more than him? He not even from there.
Nah, you're wilding out.
I mean, he's right, but that was only by a couple hundred.
Facts, actually.
It was only by a couple hundred. Jaime did like
Whoa.
10, and
Yeah, but he's not
David
from
did like
Arizona.
9,400 and something like that. It was super close.
Nah, it
Yeah.
was. Just Jaime shouldn't be selling out in your city, bro.
Damn, your shirt just did it again, Ness. It went from green to blue.
Yeah, man.
Fucking weird.
Nah, bro, I got these interchanging shirts so that y'all, you know, you get more use out of it. One day it's
And that's
turquoise,
not
one
an
day
AI
it's
now.
green, baby. You get more
You
use.
got AI person.
Yeah,
That's
man.
weird.
We got Jay in LA. Jay in LA. Borough City E, you got a counterpunch from Edgar Granados. Jay in LA. Jay in LA. All right. Marco, what's your thoughts, man? Timothy Bradley saying Gervonta Tank Davis has mentally checked out and only seeking retirement paydays. He only wants to allegedly fight according to Tim Bradley, Manny Pacquiao, and Jake Paul seeking them retirement paydays.
Agreed. You didn't see his last fight? I mean, he was arguing with the ref, taking knees,
taking timeouts.
Timeouts. He's done, and he said it. He's been saying it for the last couple fights. The training is getting annoying. This, worrying about. I think at one point he said, "I'm sick of worrying about what they want to do to me, what I want to do to them. This shit's getting annoying." I mean, if you're gonna sign to fight Jake Paul as a lightweight, like, come on. You want to get that cash, and you want to. Yeah, I agree. And I thought Tank was one of the best fighters in the division for years, so I'm not shitting on him by saying this. But he didn't. He stayed away from all the top guys. So at this point, yeah, I agree. I think Bradley be wiling out sometimes for shock effect, but a lot of what he says is based in truth. I think it's based in truth.
Yeah, I agree, man.
But so you don't like the Tank Pacquiao fight?
Nah, because it's an easy fight for Tank in his mind, and it's a big payday, and it's beating a legend.
Is it an easy?
It's like
fight
I got
for
a legend.
You?
Yeah. Based on what I just saw Pacquiao do, yeah, he was a shell of himself. He had, he used to.
Wow, that's wild, man. I just seen Pacquiao go 12 with a current champ. I mean, that
he
proved
did, and it was
status.
close. He did.
That
It
was
was,
more
but the
about
current
Barrios to
champ,
me.
right? Barrios was giving him way too much respect. And Pacquiao, we used to see Pacquiao, and this is going to sound fruity, but I don't mean it in this way, explode a lot. But in this fight, he just had a couple spurts of the. For the most part, he was a shell of himself. I'm not saying he was garbage because he's still a legend, but for a legend, he was a shell of himself. So yeah, in Tank's eyes, it's an easy-ish fight, and it's against a legend. Now you could say, well, who'd you fight? Yeah, I got Pacquiao on my resume, so fuck you. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I look at it.
Yeah, I think the Pacquiao fight looks a little bit better than Jake Paul on the resume, for sure.
Way better and less dangerous because even though Jake isn't nearly as skilled as Pat, whatever, he's way bigger. And if that punch lands on Jake has his due by 80 pounds, you know what I mean? That's a problem. Or not 80 pounds, but whatever. 65, 70, whatever it is. It's a huge weight difference.
Still, yeah, it's massive.
If he hits him with one of
sure.
those straight rights, so I was shocked when I heard that he was going to fight Jake Paul. Just because of the size difference more than anything. You know what I mean? But Jake's smart. He has that draw where he's just, anybody will fight him because they all look at him as the young kids would say, food. You know what I mean? And a big payday. Like you get some food and you're getting a big check to eat that food.
Gonna get a check for sure.
Big fat check. And stardom. Like now
And
a whole new demographic is gonna know who you are.
Yeah, that promotion with MVP, they do a tremendous job in marketing, man. They know how to get the word out.
For sure. So yeah, I mean, I think Tank's been checked out. I mean, his last fight, to me, anybody who's a fighter, you could just tell the stuff he was doing, like he didn't want to be in there. Like he didn't want to be in there. You know what I mean? Like when you want to fight, you fight. You don't focus on all the little things, all the other little things. You're locked in on the fight. You know what I mean?
Do you think, Marco, like it should have been more important for him to focus on his contemporaries, because then he would have to be laser focused. Like he'd have to go get up and train every day. Like I think the hunger at some point lost.
I mean, could we think of any other time in boxing history? At the one point, we had I called them the Horsemen, not the Four Kings, because they weren't kings just yet. And it's interchangeable who it was, but Devin, Tio, Tank, and either Ryan or what none of them fought each other. You know what I'm saying? Like, when was the last time that happened? Where we had the top dudes in or around the same weight class. None of them fought each other. Yeah, if they would have, Tank could have retired legendary status if let's say he would have beat all those guys, or at least fought them and had close fights with them, like like De La Hoya, Cotto, all these guys, Trinidad, they all fought each other. Win, lose, or draw, that makes them legends. I feel like when you don't, look, somebody like Roy didn't have too many. He had Hopkins, he had James Toney, but he didn't have that many. That's not his fault. But when you have a full house division and you're not fighting come on.
Yeah, I agree, man. It's crazy.
It is.
Jay in LA, are you there?
Gotta unmute, Jay.
Yo, does your father put on shows on himself? Are y'all bringing that heavyweight back?
Yeah, they're gonna bring him back. Yeah,
Where?
yeah.
Ask your dad, does he want Rodell Booker? That's a good fight.
That name sounds familiar.
He's been on Top Rank. He needs a fight, bro. He just hit me up.
Okay.
Shit is not going right.
All right. I'll reach out.
Whoa! Just burnt the fuck out of myself. Jay in LA, what up?
You gotta drink that iced coffee, man. It's hot.
Nah, that's garbage. Gotta raise that
You don't drink
temperature in the body, baby.
You don't drink iced coffee?
Negative.
Damn.
That's a sugar float, man. Iced coffee, sugar floats. What up?
Nah, you don't have to put sugar in it.
What up?
What's up?
We got Jay.
Yeah. Money, we hear you.
Oh, he must have dropped off.
It looks like Big Money. What is going on here, fam? It looks like your headphones are disconnected. It says...
Oh, the audio.
You there?
Yo, what up, Nuss?
We hear you.
You can hear me?
Yeah,
What up?
Yeah, I was muted. I was trying to get you to unmute me on Discord. But anyway, good morning to you.
Morning.
Grand rising to the panel. What up, Marco? What up, Ryan?
What up?
What's good,
Yeah,
man?
man. So I heard what Tim Bradley said. I mean, he's entitled to his opinion. He does seem to know a lot about stuff when it comes to boxing. Maybe he has an insight to Tank's mindset. I mean, me personally, I don't really know what's going on with Tank's mindset. You know, he said he had a bigger deal than Floyd with Amazon through PBC for the check. I think when Floyd had it, it was 6 fights for 200 million. So Tank said he has a bigger deal than that. I mean, I don't know about you, but well, actually, I think maybe I can speak for all of us. Typically, when you get more money, especially when you sign a deal like that, I would think a lot more things in your life will become content. Like you would be a lot more content. You would be a little more easygoing. You know, you wouldn't have some of the problems
That's a
in and out
fact.
of the ring that this guy is actually having. I mean, I get
I
that there's
mean,
a
you
lot
know
of
what
pressure to
they say
fall.
though. You know what they say. More money, more problems.
The money will make
That's
you feel good
true.
initially, but then after that initial, then you are still there with your who you are.
I mean, that's true. And I give you that. There's more money, more problems. Maybe he's having more anxiety performing under the weight of that contract. But
Yep.
I don't know that. But this is what I do know. Amazon, Jay Marine, he's the Amazon Prime Video Global Head of Sports, and Amy Palchik is the Amazon Head of U.S. Sports. And in the beginning of this year, around February, they both did investor meetings where they kind of broke down the direction of Amazon and where they're going. And where they basically were saying is that they refocusing on legacy leagues. They doing the sports play for over $1 billion a year investment in Thursday night football running through 2033. And they also have new media rights for the NBA and WNBA, and that was supposed to kick in next season, part of a sweeping 11-year, $76 billion deal alongside Disney and NBC. You know what I'm saying? So they're going to have regional simulcasts with the Yankees. That's going to keep going. They also have conversations underway about joining the Olympic coverage ahead of Los Angeles in 2028. Their current combat sports slate no longer fits the direction. So Premier Boxing Champions is on its way out once that deal wraps. The focus now is on properties with scale, global pull, and advertiser confidence like NBA, like NFL. What does that mean
Damn.
for Tank? What does that mean for that huge deal he has? I don't know.
Damn. Damn.
But that's what's going on. So do with that as you will. All right, man. Peace.
That was Jay in L.A.
Nah, big money.
Oh, I was gonna say that dude's from New York. That's definitely nobody from L.A. That's from my neck of the woods.
Yeah, I get what he's saying about money, and then I look at a guy like Usyk, who's been paid like 100 mil his last 3 or 2 fights.
Yeah, but that's Turkey.
That dude he got hunger, man. He don't even he's
Yeah.
accomplished so much, and he just keeps getting up and
Well,
fighting.
look at Floyd. He just kept,
Yeah, but
Floyd
don't
never
fall
broke
into
records.
that bullshit because Parker did an interview where he said Usyk don't want to fight him because he doesn't bring the money. So Usyk is fighting for
George
money.
Parker? Oh no, but what I'm saying is like he get up, like he don't,
Yeah.
like he makes so much money, he's still getting up.
Well, I mean, most fighters do,
Well, he
right?
getting up because he making that much money. I think it's the money motivating him, and that's the reason Parker
That's
said
the
what he said.
opposite. Well, that's the opposite end of Tank. Like he got a little bit of money now, he comfortable.
You
Where a
guys,
guy
I don't
like
know if
Usyk is like, I keep wanting these bags, bro.
I don't know if it's before your time, but the Riddick Bowe's a good example. He was hungry as shit until he got the belt, won all those belts and money, and then he just
What's
stopped giving a
going
fuck.
on, champ? How are you feeling, ladies and gentlemen? We've just been joined by Rodell Booker, current
up?
heavyweight contender, and yeah, man, trying to get back in the ring and get some action. What's going on, champ?
What's going on? Nothing much, just chilling one day at a time,
Hey, man, as soon as you text me, I reached out to ProBox, and they said that you be calling them all the time, but it's just hard to get you fights, man. I thought I was gonna be able to help you immediately, but I mean, if they can't help you, then it's tough. But what's your relationship like with Lou DiBella? What, didn't you have a relationship with him at one point? I just seen him shake out Ronnie Hines and Jerry Forrest, the slugger. He just shook him out in, I think,
Yeah.
Virginia.
Yeah, I was supposed to fight Ronnie maybe last year. He didn't want to take the fight. They was trying to force him to take it, but I was just had an issue with the commission in New York. So of course they the hardest commission. What I'm saying I couldn't get approved there, but
What was their reasons for not approving you?
The
I,
age,
I had
brother.
a medical I had a medical age, and I had a medical emergency a couple of years ago. But they's like I've been doing testing. Like I go get tested every 6 to 8 months. And it's like they's like, hey, we don't know what it came from, and by the commission being like so strict up in New York, he's like, well, I'm not going to say it came from boxing. I'm not going to say it did come from boxing. He's like, but I can't give you a license here, but I won't like intervene with you getting licensed anywhere else. So of course I got my license in Michigan. You know what I'm saying, and a couple other places, but. It's hard getting fights at the end of the day. People call me last minute. I'm not afraid of nobody. I know my career is pretty much at the it's over with as far as what people think, but I still go in there and I upset people. You know what I'm saying? So I'm considered a journeyman now.
Have you
But
spoken with Salita? He's another heavyweight promoter invested in heavyweights.
yeah. So I mean, I know Salita personally, so it's. I mean, I think the last time I dealt business with Salita when I fought Wileen, another short notice thing. But Salita, he's not going to call me for the heavyweights that he have now. You know what I'm
I
saying? Because
mean, he got Price Taylor. That sounds like you
man,
could. Did you see that fight
uh,
Saturday?
yeah, yeah. I'm not the person to talk about nobody's skill set or whatever. But he's super green. He have a
No,
lot
for
to learn. And
sure.
like
But
I
ain't that why you put him in there with an old tough vet like yourself? Because it's not like you a spring chicken.
yeah. Yeah, but he's going to pick and choose who he want to put him in there with. You know what I'm saying? Like he put Robert Sims. Robert Sims is crafty, but Robert Sims is not a heavyweight for real. I know Robert Sims very well, and if Robert Sims was in shape, he would have beat the kid. You know what I'm saying? I'm just being honest. Like Robert definitely wasn't in shape. You know what I'm saying? He come off a long injury from maybe 2.5, 3 years ago, whatever the case may be. And like the promoter know what he's doing as far as putting a person in there at the right time with an individual. You know, but I have spoke
Damn,
to
who this killer you
I
got in there with, bruh? You
huh
you ain't looked this Cuban kid up, huh?
man, listen, yeah, I looked him up. Like I said, at the end of the day, I got to try to do what I do to feed my family, bro. If I get a call for something to go fight tomorrow, I'll do it. You know what I'm saying? I'm a fighter. You know what I'm saying? In shape, out of shape, I do it. It's just at the point about like trying to put food on the table for my family right now. I'm currently job hunting. I got probably 93 applications in. Ain't nobody called me back. I did have a few people to call me back, but because of my history of being incarcerated, I didn't get the job. You know what I'm saying? So right now, I'm just being straight up. I'm working a game to, the skill set and knowledge that I know to just put food on the table for my family, bro. I'm gonna be straight up with you. I ain't sugarcoating shit. You know what I'm saying? But I have talked to Miller
What
about,
about
joining his
TCL?
camp.
They didn't want to fuck with you. Did you try
I
them?
I don't even know how to contact them guys. I've been in a DM, but I don't know how to contact nobody else. I met a guy named Ryan from New York, and he was supposed to put me in touch with the New York team, but he never done it. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know how to get in touch with none of them guys from the TCL. I definitely would do it. I have fought Norman Neely. He's on the TCL team. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know how to get into contact with none of them guys. That's why I reached out to you. I know your reach is longer than mine, so maybe you can, what I'm saying, connect the dots. Help me connect the dots.
I'm trying, man. I'm certainly I hit up the people from TCL. I hit up Pro Box. You already got Salita and DeBella, so I don't got many options left. What about and
Yeah.
then you said the commission don't approve you in New York, so I can't even hit up Larry Goldberg.
Nah.
You know,
Nah.
um,
New York is the only spot. You know what I'm saying?
what?
Like
What about Matt Young from TriStar Promotions? He do a lot. Let me see what was this
Matt Young.
here.
I reach out to Matt. I don't even know Matt, but I reach out to him.
And the thing is with Pro Box, bro, the heavyweights y'all don't be putting on. Like they haven't found the heavyweight this a killer, right? So it's like they put these dudes on, and then it's like a 6-round, 8-round fucking hug fest. They don't want to
Yeah,
be investing in that shit. They don't
I
even
think the
fuck with
last
heavyweights. They just started messing
no
with heavyweights, and it hasn't. They haven't had the greatest heavyweight fight yet.
no the last call I got from them for a heavyweight fight was Jeremiah.
Milton,
Yeah, that was the last call, but
they offered
I
you
was
that shit,
yeah, like I say, maybe 4 days before the
and
fight. You know what I'm
even if
saying?
y'all fight
They
right
offered it
now,
to me.
that's a stinker, bro, because he's not a killer. He's
Yeah,
boxer
he
first, so
yeah
you gotta now be
he's
the
not active
aggressor.
enough. Exactly, he's not active enough. But the only reason I didn't like try to commit or lock in for that because I was doing an exhibition over in Russia and I didn't want to mess my, you know what I'm saying, if I get somebody my word is bond. And I didn't want to mess that up and, not go to Russia and, for the exhibition and try to do the Jeremiah thing when I wasn't sure that Jeremiah people would even accepted me, you know. So yeah, but right now I'm looking for camps, anything, you know what I'm saying? My end game is to be a teacher. I'm ready to be a teacher. I'm ready to be a teacher.
Yeah, I
You know,
mean,
that's
shit. I mean, is this where you currently reside?
I live in Texas now. I'm in
Oh,
Detroit at the moment, but I live in Texas now.
what part of Texas?
Austin.
Oh, damn. You need to
Yes.
reach out to
Austin.
Ronnie Shields. He's
Yeah,
in Houston and he got
he in
heavyweights.
Houston.
At least he maybe could
Yes.
pay you to be a sparring partner.
Yeah, and Wileen just went there, so I did reach out to Wileen. I haven't heard back from, somebody. I reached out to Jared. I haven't heard back from him. I'm doing my due diligence. You know what I'm saying? I can't force nothing or anything like that or just pop up in nobody's gym, but I reach out the best way I can by any means. And if I hear anything, I hear anything. Like I said, Miller said he'd use me for camp, but I looked up Miller is in Belize right now, so I don't know what's going on.
Hey, yo, Ness.
Yes.
Sorry, Rodell. My
Hey,
dad's got a heavyweight up here in Canada.
exactly, man. Did you text
Um,
your dad? Cause I think his dad's
I didn't text
heavyweight.
him yet,
He's coming off of
but
that loss to help him out,
our
Ryan, while I text these other people.
yeah, we fought Arsenbeck recently, but like my dad's always looking for sparring. We up in Toronto,
Okay.
close to Detroit, man. Like
Yeah.
not too
I
far, but
mean,
like
okay, so this the whole thing. Because of my past, I can't legally get into Canada.
I
Yeah.
was thinking
Y'all,
about
they
that. I
strict.
was thinking
They
about that.
Yep.
strict. They strict. But if he's
Yeah,
like
Even
yeah,
maybe
on
we
a
seven
work
very
days
visa?
straight.
Hold on, Rodell. Have you tried a work visa? Because I got the same
Myself.
mm.
situation, and let me tell you, they let me in with a work visa.
Okay, did you do
Oh,
it by
okay.
yourself?
I
Did
mean,
you do
no,
I
it by
I
think you
didn't
yourself
can
or you
actually.
apply
get?
I
for it.
didn't actually apply. I went through the process of asking what I needed to do in my current
Okay.
Mm.
situation. Gave them my
Okay.
information, and they said you just got to get. I didn't end up doing it because of the time, but when B Hop fought John Pascal, is when I did
Okay.
all the figuring out, and I really wanted to go. And then it's just like, man, I ain't fucking applying for no visa. But that's all you got
Right.
to do is apply for a work visa.
Okay. So now what's the big guy up there? He just got knocked out by a Jeep.
Ajit
I think you said
Cabello, you
his
talking
name.
about?
Yeah.
That's the same dude that just beat
Arsenbeck.
his
Okay.
his
Okay.
father's heavyweight.
Okay, so
Yeah,
so I,
yeah.
I I have a relationship with Russ, Ambar, and all of them, and
Oh
that
yeah, we
whole
know
little
Russ
team,
too, man.
and they supposed to like he called me and asked me to fight that guy before, and I was like, shit, hell yeah, I'll fight him, especially what the number was. I was like, I definitely will fight him. He like, well, it's in Canada,
Mm.
it's in like 2 weeks, and I'm like, I say, look, bro, it's in Canada. I got a felony. I know I can't do it in 2 weeks, but from my understanding, what you saying as far as if somebody over there help you. You know what I'm saying? Go through the paperwork and everything, the chain of command, it can get did because it's like they saying I will be held responsible for this individual if they come and this, that, and other. But I didn't have no backing on
Right.
that. So me trying to do it by myself, I even thought about, hey, like fuck it, just trying to drive across the border with my passport and like, hey, oh, I didn't know. You know what I'm
That's another
saying?
thing,
Because
champ. No. You could do that, and then they do a self-evaluation at the border. So they could also
Word.
like, all right, oh, you do got a record, when the last time, and go through all the questions, like when the last time, blah, blah, blah. And you like, look, I'm a changed fighter. I mean, I'm a changed person. I'm a fighter now. I'm just even trying to get here to fight. You know what I'm
Okay.
Yeah.
saying?
So now you just put me on game on something because I didn't know that. Like I always said, I'm just want to drive to the through the tunnel or the bridge and see what they say. You know what I'm saying? But by you telling me that, that allows me to have, be more comfortable. So I'm gonna take a chance. Because like I said, that was 20 years ago when I got in trouble. But
Word.
hey,
Yeah. I
yeah.
would
Why you
say
don't get an
also hit up.
what? It was federal though, right?
No, it was state. It was a
Why the
state
fuck you
case.
ain't get an expungement then?
And some things you can get a expungement for, some you can't.
Okay.
What's the
Like
worst that
they,
happens?
huh?
They just don't let you pass the border, right? They tell you to go back. That's the worst that happens.
Yeah, that's the
Shit,
worst that
no,
happens. They make you turn
no,
around.
no, no. I mean, that's not the worst that can happen. That's if you get a decent agent over there. The worst can happen, your ass to be cuffed and charged
Oh,
again.
Why
Like
would you get
it's
detained for crossing the border?
Really?
okay.
No,
That's
Listen.
wild.
no.
So no. Listen, I'm telling you. So we have a freeway. It's 75, and like one exit is for Verner, for West Verner, and one is the tunnel. If you missed it, if you missed it and go to the bridge, it's some people that went over there. It's like, damn, I made a mistake. I missed the exit. Like it's a short exit, and like, hey, was detained. Not know, oh, okay, you made a mistake. Turn around, go back. Like, 'cause it's just a lot of stuff going on right now. You know what I'm saying? And it's it's a chance that I didn't want to take, but since you saying that, I definitely would try to take that chance just to see what they say. Hey, I'm going for a fight, with the declaration and all that, and just see.
Yeah, I mean, from all the research I did years ago, especially if you cross the border in a car, you allowed to have that.
you think it might have changed though? Because that was a long time ago, right?
I mean, it could change, but they still should be able to give you the same thing. Like, because when you apply for the visa, you got to go have an interview. So that same interview could be done in person as you trying to cross the border. Is what I'm trying to say. I don't know what the
Right.
official terms for that is or the phrase for that is, but from last I've
Yeah.
read, when I was interested in going to Canada, yeah, you can cross the border and have that evaluation done live right there. And if not, you supposed to get turned around. What the fuck you getting arrested for? You ain't did
Word.
nothing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
You
yeah,
attempting. You asking
no,
permission. You not just sneaking
Right.
past the border, which would be illegal.
yeah.
So I don't
It's a
know.
little different. It's a little different how they play the game. With that bridge. The Ambassador Bridge. It's a
Yeah.
little different how they play that game. But yeah, but that heavyweight over there, the coach, he inboxed me. We was
Who? Mark
communicating about a
Ramsey? You
fight.
saying inboxed you?
Yep, exactly.
Damn.
Yep.
Yeah. Mark Ramsey.
About
Yeah.
the fight.
So
About a
that's who you
fight.
need. Listen,
And camp.
he's an ambassador out there. DM him back and be like, listen, Mark, I got a record 20 years ago, but I'm hearing I could get a work visa. Bro, they could have a Eye of the Tiger do all that shit for you.
Yep.
Listen,
Yeah.
I'm about to. As soon as I get off this call, I'm about to message him right now. You know what I'm saying? Like me and Mark, we pretty cordial. We talk. Because he was asking me for sparring. He was asking me for all type of stuff. He was like, hey, if I even come over there, I was like, you come over here and set it up. We can work. I don't turn that down. I'm from the old school. You know what I'm saying? I don't turn down no recreation.
Yeah, man. Get his information, and I'm telling you, man, we Canadian. We'll help you out, brother. We'll get you over.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah,
They'll
for
they'll
sure.
they'll do what they need to do.
I remember back in the day, Sid used to come down to our gym all the time. You
Sid
know,
Vanderpool?
yeah, he used to come down there
Yeah,
all the
I
time.
know him.
Yeah, yeah. Like you say, y'all are neighbor. I could walk to the water and be like, hey, that's probably them riding down the street.
But champ, with all this financial stress, are you training? Cause I'm
Yeah,
I'm I'm gonna go ahead and give you the benefit of the doubt that this Cuban dude is just like that because he's quote unquote Cuban. But you know,
no, no. Like even like I said, there was one of a show, Christy Martin show, and she was like, you know, I was like, man, I don't want to do it no more. I do want to do it. It's me because it's just so much trying to be a parent. My son is 3 years old now, and just trying to
Uh,
like
yeah.
I'm all over the place, man. I'm trying, you know what I'm saying? I want to be a role model for him. I don't want to show him the shit that I seen growing up. You know, so
Right.
I keep them away from that. That was a point of relocating from Detroit from, you know what I'm saying, for so they won't see the stuff that I seen. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like I'm up here now and I hate being here. Like
When
it's
you
just
said you
like
wanted to be a teacher, you meant like a school teacher or like a boxing
no,
teacher?
like a boxer, I want to
Okay.
train, I want to teach somebody the craft. Because what the stuff I
Yeah.
learned, I know they don't teach no more. They don't teach no more. You know what I'm
You in
saying?
Detroit? Did you go to see Tony Harrison?
Yeah, I go over there when
Cause
when
him and
I'm in
his
here.
brother got a gym. LJ, you know
Yeah,
they might need
yeah,
help as a
yeah.
trainer.
I go over I when I'm in town I go over there, you know what I'm saying? But like I said, I live in Austin now. I'm just in Detroit pretty much visiting because hey, my uncle he refab homes and I come up here, you know, like, hey, I need to make some cash until I find
Yeah.
a job or whatever the case may be. You know, I do what I do what I need to do to provide for my family, bro. You know what I'm saying? I just think positive. It's nothing negative. I don't think about the hustle no more or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? So that was the main reason of me moving away to Texas, so I could stay away from all this.
Mm.
But yeah, but you know, I definitely appreciate it. You know, like I said, I'm available for camps, anything. You know, doesn't matter. Like I said, I know how the game go. Some people want your name on a resume, and this, that, and the other. You know, I can play the game.
Yeah, that's that for sure. Yo, Ness, you have his connection? Cause
Who?
I'll try to message my dad right now and see if we need any work sometimes and get you up here, bro.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely, bro. Whatever. Definitely. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
I got
I
Rodell's number.
gotta even if I had to like I was in Texas and need to fly in, I can fly in like at a very it'd probably be cheaper for me to fly than drive, to be
You
honest,
probably
you know.
right.
Uh,
Yep.
Have you spoke to anyone from Box Lab Promotions?
No. Like I said, I've been messaging and a lot of people DMs that I know, you know what I'm saying, and Box Lab.
Do
I
you
think I
know
just met I think
Lanier
I just I
Perot? Have you heard of Lanier Perot or Daniel Perot? Perot, some shit like that. Box Lab,
you know,
both trained with
I'm
Bob Santos.
okay, Bob Santos. I messaged them Box Lab. I messaged them not that long ago because they got that Daniel guy, right? He fought on MVP
That's the
card.
one. That's the one we
Okay,
talking
so
about.
yeah. I messaged them, you know, like I said, some people check their DM, some people don't.
Yeah.
You know, and then I use the context as far as like, you know, other management I know, like, hey, you know this person, can you refer me to them or just ask for they need, you know, I talked to Mike a lot, who got Roach, the manager, you know, I can't think
Mike.
his name. Yeah, oh my God. Hispanic guy, man. He got everybody. You know who I'm talking about. He managed Lamont Roach. He managed everybody, man. I can't think of his name. But yeah, you know, he referred me to some sparring one time, but like that fell through. But everybody in my contacts that I message, you know what I'm saying? Some people respond, some don't. You know, I have put some people numbers directly. But hey, this what I know. Boxing is what I know. I've been doing it since I was 7. I hate it. It's a love-hate relationship right now. I hate the business side of it, but I love to fight.
Yeah, the business side could be grueling, man. It's
Yeah,
not
it
nice
could be
to
very
certain people.
it could be very grueling. You know
I'm
what I'm saying?
assuming.
I would.
Well, nah, they wouldn't have let him in the tournament because of the record, right? That was for prospects. Yeah,
Yeah,
man, it's
I,
tough.
yeah, it's very tough. I wish like when I was in my prime and coming up and everything, like a lot of people was around right now. There's I wish was around back then. You know what I'm saying? Like I even seen something with the Turk guy. He turned somebody down. I was like, hey, maybe they should just be a sparring partner. I like shit. Like that's a great idea. You know, I know.
He
I
talking about
I
Tim
I.
Zoo. You
I,
talking about
Damn.
Tim Zoo, yo? You
I,
hilarious.
I, I know some sparring partners that eat good and make a lot of money. You know what I'm saying?
No,
Hell
that's
yeah,
facts. That's
hell
facts.
yeah.
Yeah.
And
But
like I
but
said, I'm not
yeah.
afraid to get in there with nobody. I've been there with everybody, Wilder, everybody. You know, so Joshua, everybody. And I have
Hey,
gave them tips where it's like, hey, that made sense. I remember like one of the last biggest camps I was at was Usyk, and me and him was just playing chess in the ring, and I'm like, Usyk, you're not gonna hit me with that. He like, okay, Booker, oh, and he hit me with it, and he like, you're not gonna hit me. I'm like, okay, he hit me. He was like, he gave me my credit, like, man, he have a very IQ. A very high IQ of boxing, I would love to keep him around, like, but he just been
Yeah,
fighting
maybe
big
you could
ass.
fight Perot. They could definitely get you approved
He
in
just been fighting
Florida.
big heavyweights. Yeah, for sure.
I might get
For
an
sure.
answer on that right now. I got one half of the Box Lab Promotions might text me back, but yeah, I mean, I've sent some messages out, and
Yeah, I
hopefully something
appreciate it, bro.
shakes out.
And
I'm
and you
kind of
can you
tight,
can
man. Ronnie ain't answer me back, man.
and you can
He
send a
might be
couple
in
of them
his
guys my
feelings,
number.
man.
You can see you can send a
Yeah,
couple
not
of them
over
guys
you,
my
over
number
me though.
direct.
I was critical on David Morrell. He might not fuck with me no more.
Oh yeah, I understand that. And it's crazy because I hit Dominique, Dominique Gwen. That's my guy
Okay,
from the
yeah, he
amateurs.
worked with
So
Ronnie,
I know.
and
That's
he
my
ain't
guy from
answer
the
back
amateurs.
either.
I hit. I mean, he answered back, but it wasn't about boxing or anything like that. You know
It's
what
a
I'm saying? It's
cold
just like,
world out here, man. These
yeah,
motherfuckers is terrible, man.
it is, and it's crazy because I just look at it like a fraternity. You know what I'm
For
saying? Like
sure.
we all grew up in the amateurs with each other. Malik Scott, everybody, even my homeboy Lil Rick. I
So hit
still
up
talk to
Malik.
him.
Maybe he could use you as a second. He coaching in LA. Oh man, that
I,
face made me seem like you already hit him up, man. This some
yeah,
bullshit.
Malik hit back. He hit back. You know what I'm saying? If I text him, I mean I know he'd be busy. So he'll hit back when he hit back. But hey, boxing is a lonely sport. So you can read between the lines with that. You can read
Damn.
between the lines.
that's
But
a
I'm but I-
fact.
but I'm willing for anything. You know what I'm saying? Camps, anybody, any heavyweight who need camp. Right handed, left handed. I do both. I do both. And I can teach inside the ring instead of just being like, hey, you know what I'm
So what?
saying?
There's not a boxing like market in Austin? You
And that
can't.
was surprising.
I mean, I know you can't
Austin is
start a gym because
Austin,
of finances, but shit, you gotta start with
yeah,
the park, man.
yeah,
Start
for
getting a
sure.
group of
Austin
people in the park or something until you get the clientele to get your own spot.
Austin is more of a jiu-jitsu town.
Hmm.
So I did go to one of them gyms who do jiu-jitsu and was like, hey, I can help y'all with y'all hand game. And they was like, okay, they was very receptive, and I went back a couple times and I found myself like on the side just seeing little pointers and this, that, and other. But it wasn't like, okay, can you show me or can you give me some pad work? It was just more the outside, like if you twist your foot, you get more leverage. You know what I'm saying? From that aspect. So, like I said, I'm trying. I'm not gonna give up. Because at the end of the day, I'm a fighter. I don't quit nothing that I do.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I think the
But yeah,
teaching
but I'm
is definitely a good way to go. You know what I mean?
yeah, 100%. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause like I said, I have gave pointers to a lot of people, and they like, damn, I didn't know that. Or
I mean,
even some coaches,
also,
I'm like, hey,
have you thought about teaching not just actual fighters, but like people just doing it for fitness? Like, because there's a lot of
yeah,
money in that.
yeah, I know, especially down in Austin, there's a lot of money down
There you go.
in Austin.
Yeah.
But like, it's just some of the places I'm new there. I've been in Austin maybe 6 months. You know what I'm saying? So I'm building a work base, going to gyms, certain fighters that I know, like, hey, sitting around Richard Lore's gym. I've been there.
Hit, hit,
Hey, can I help with the amateurs or whatever the case may be?
try to hit up because I used
It's
to do
it's a
this.
it's it's a progress. It's a process.
I used to do this. Try to hit up sports clubs, that kind of thing, where they just got white collar people, because like I was a pro and I wasn't anywhere near your level, and people, when they find out you're a pro, they're like, oh my, so with you it'd be even a higher level, and they really value somebody like you, and they pay big money,
Yeah.
people who are working people, people who work on on Wall Street or whatever. Those are the good markets if you could hit up like gyms or health clubs, that kind of thing.
Yeah, I have been, and I do it every day. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm
Okay.
always on some type of site and seeing what's going on, and I chime in, I give a call, a message, and hey, I just do drive by to stop by. But yeah, I appreciate it. My phone about to die in like
Nah, no worries,
I got a
man.
couple
We
minutes, but
hopefully we got the word out there and
oh yeah,
and
for sure.
things change, man. Keep me posted, and I will definitely keep you posted on the people that I messaged and forward your information to them.
I definitely will. I appreciate it, man.
I appreciate
Yeah,
you, man, champ.
thank
Good
y'all,
luck.
and I'm gonna check that stuff out from the Canada right now. I'm about to
Yeah,
do some
man. Use
research on it right now.
AI. Use AI.
Dig,
Twitter
I
has a
mean,
free
it's,
AI.
Shout out to Ness.
I,
Putting
I'm about to
everybody
do
on
that.
AI.
I'm about to do that right now, and I'm gonna also message Mark.
All right.
All
Yeah,
right,
yep.
thanks.
Take it
Yeah.
easy.
All right.
There you
Yeah,
have it,
for
ladies
sure.
and
Thanks.
gentlemen. Rodell Booker. Crazy, man. Cold world, bro. Cold world.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's nasty. That's nasty.
boxing,
That's
man.
like me coming to fellow podcasters like, yo, shit is fucked up. And they like, yeah, man, keep doing your thing. You gonna be all right.
Right? Yeah.
That's fucked up, man.
Nah, that's
Man.
boxing though, Ness. That's messed. You're right. It
Trees.
should be a fraternity. It should be everybody's trying
It
to help
should
you
be,
get
bro.
back on your feet, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, if I
No
had a
way.
gym, like, yeah, man, come coach down here. You eat what you kill. Put them on a pay-per-view. You
Mm-hmm.
eat what you kill. You know, whoever works with you, you get to eat. You know, you
Right.
gotta be there. You gotta put in them hours, and you gotta be personable so that they want to train with you.
Yeah.
What up,
That's
champ?
important.
What up though? What up though? But yeah, man, man. Shout out Rodell Booker, man. I hope he get him some work. Hope he get his scrap. You understand? But you know, hopefully the coaching that work out for him too. Maybe he's still looking to the amateurs though. Maybe just build him a fighter. Feel me? You know how I rock, Mr. BMF. You feel me? Find you a fighter, build him from the ground up. You feel me? But on the topic though, with this Tank Davis, I will say, man, this one, I mean, Timothy Bradley, I guess, I don't know if he talking Tank getting paydays. I mean, it's prize fighting. Of course, motherfucker trying to get paydays. He was always on that type of time. But there's one fight on there that I feel like that you didn't mention, man. I ain't gonna lie. Like I say, man, I'm not opposed to Tank versus Inoue, man, at a catchweight. I really do think that that's a makeable fight, man. I think that Inoue and Tank, you make that at like 129.5 pounds or some shit like that. I'm with the fight. That's a money fight. I don't know if Tank going to Japan, but I know that we can bring Inoue to New York for sure. Or put him in the Barclays Center.
Yo, Treese, what makes you think Inoue will take that fight?
I mean, why not? Why
Why
wouldn't
not?
he? I mean, all the other
Facts.
guys that we trying to put him in the ring with, I mean, I think he would get more credit for beating the Tank than beating a Nakatani or they still been trying to make that dumbass MJ fight, and they still ain't made that fight. Like,
No, for
technically, we don't
sure.
know
Nah,
when
that
the
fight's
fuck that
made.
fight gonna happen.
That fight is
Don't
made.
nobody want to
That fight.
see him fight MJ. I don't need to see that shit.
That's a
And
high
I don't
risk.
need it. And the Nakatani fight, I'm into it. That's cool. If they doing that in, like I say, they doing that in Japan and shit like that. But if Inoue trying to go global, international, you understand me? Come on over to New York. Come on over to the Barclays and fuck with Tank, man. I like it. I think it's a movie. Ryan, what you think, man?
Hell no. Fuck Inoue gotta go there for.
He's not
He
doing
doing
that.
50,000, bro, in the freaking stadium.
To fight
Hell, you need to
somebody
go to Brooklyn
10
for.
pounds heavier, he's not doing that.
Nah, man.
That's why I'm saying come catch weight. They trying to move him up. If he going up to 126, what's 3 more pounds? The fuck with
Why
Tank?
don't Tank go to Tokyo?
That's what I'm saying. He
Tank
could do
go to
that too.
Tokyo.
I like him doing that too. Either way, I'm
Go
with
do
the shit.
the Mike
I
Tyson
like it
thing.
more. I like Tank going to Japan more. I really
Me
think that's the
too.
play.
Yeah.
Nah, like
Crush
Treese,
Inoue.
I like the fight, Treese. I don't think Inoue would take that fight. Tank would though.
Yeah, man. I think Tank, that's what I'm saying. It's the Tank show. It ain't an Inoue show. You know, I got it though. Hey, I'm just saying what I think Tank would do, you know. But shit, Inoue, hey, I don't know why Inoue wouldn't take it though. Why not? Especially if he's saying I'm gonna come down. You feel me? You're already coming up, my guy. You're already moving up a weight class anyway.
Treese,
You already been cleared out the division that you in, for real. You see me? So it's like
31.
you're only going up, motherfucker. I'm about to meet you where you at. Fuck it, let's meet in the middle. Make the fight. I like this shit.
I think he's capped out. I don't think he's going past. He's 31 or whatever. He's 30, 31 at 22. I don't think that's it. Anything else, he's pushing it. I don't think it's natural. Anything else, you know what I'm saying?
You don't think so? You don't think that Inoue can beat Angelo Leo at 126? Say for
Leo,
that
no, we're
belt that
talking
he
about
got.
Tank. We're talking about Tank, not
I
Leo.
know, I know, but I'm talking about it. But you just said that you don't think Inoue could go up. Now I'm asking you, do you think that he could beat Angelo Leo?
Yes, but it's all about he could go up for certain fighters, but for a power puncher, like one of the greatest power punchers technically of this generation, that's a different story. You know what I mean? Who's naturally way bigger than him. Not taller, but frame.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. Hey man, I don't know. Shit, I don't know. I
yeah,
don't know if he'd be punching the same if he coming down though. Like I say, if they hitting catch weight,
maybe,
I don't know.
maybe.
That'd be part of the intrigue. You feel me? Like I say, we ain't even got to come 130. Give me 129, 128. I like it, man.
Damn, bro.
But it's just something I like to see, man. Y'all know how I do with these wonky matchups, man. I'm with the shits. Because I seen that he put Tiafimo. Tank and Tiafimo is not the big fight for Tiafimo. Tiafimo's fight is Devin Haney. That's the biggest fight for Tiafimo Lopez, for the record. But shout out
Shakur?
TBV, shout out Toledo, Ohio, man.
We done with that fight, man.
What? Haney and Tio?
As a Haney fan, I'm done with that fight. You know what I mean? I know that people gonna be like, "Oh, I'm just a Haney stan," but like, I'm not as forgiving as y'all. We talk about a $4 million offer. Then he tells Eddie he wants 10. Then his father says he wants 20. Then you actually get a realistic 11.5 on paper and you still turn it down. Y'all shameful or shameless is what I should say. You have no shame. You feel no embarrassment. You still out here campaigning for a fight with a dude that don't want to fight. He might want to fight other people. I won't put that past him. But he don't want to fight a Devin Haney. And we should just leave it alone.
Hey man, we got to see about that. I don't know, man. We didn't see shit materialize out of
And this
nowhere
is what I'm
before.
saying. This is what I'm saying. You need to see about that as if what you saw in the last 7 years isn't enough. Only one guy jumped out of the WBC tournament where he would have been forced to fight Devin Haney. I mean, like, the facts are there. Only
All
one
I'm
guy.
seeing, listen
Only
to me. Listen
one
to me.
guy. Only
All I'm
one
seeing in the
guy.
last
Only
fights.
one guy ducked a career high payday. And not
Hey
just
man,
not just
say
not
man.
just
All
not
I'm
just by
saying. Let me
not
ask
just
you.
by
Whoa,
200,000.
Ness.
Not just by
I'm the same
200,000. No, no,
guy.
no, 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 no. Not just by 200,000. We got to understand who T.O. is. When someone reveals themselves, you either stupid for not seeing it or blind. T.O. has shown you over and over that he was crying about money. We know T.O.'s pay. We know that the highest he made was 2 point something. 2 point something. You turned down 11.5 to fight Devin. It just don't make sense, bro. You can't still be out here defending. We got to move on. We can't even talk to you no more. RC, what up? Like, this shit is stupid, bro.
Yeah.
¿Qué onda, Nes? How's my audio?
Straight.
What up? Who's there? Marco? What up, Marco? ¿Qué onda, Ryan?
Yep, Marco and Ryan.
What's going on?
Hey, man. So, yeah, man. I'm not gonna miss Tank if he retires, dude. Like, his talent will be missed. His talent will be missed, but it'll be missed until that next talented guy comes up. You know, and we already got those guys coming up in Schofield and Abdullah. You know, but look how far down the list we've made it. We started whenever Tank was on the rise. We started talking about Shakur and then Haney and Tio, Ryan, which is the only guy he fought, even though it was at a catch weight and or not a catch weight, sorry, rehydration clause. But then we moved to like Schofield and Abdullah Mason probably, and now we're down to 46-year-old Pacquiao. Like we're not gonna miss the fights he gave us. So I don't see the deal about if he wants to retire. That's fine. Like I don't think it's neither here nor there. You know, like if he wants to, that's fine. But I can gladly say I've never paid for a Tank fight. You know, I've never paid myself. Because I speak with my wallet. Like if you're not giving me the fights I want to see, I'm not gonna pay for them. So I'm not interested in the Pacquiao fight at all with him. You know, because it's gonna be a name, but like. We all know you're beating a 46-year-old Pacquiao, and everybody on the panel says he's gonna knock him out. So why make that fight? That's not a 50
I didn't
fight.
say that. I didn't say that. I think that would be a 12-round decision win for sure. I don't think he sleeps Pacquiao.
Okay, but like it's when he fought him. You know, we always talk about when did you fight him? When did you fight these legends? You know, and I do the same with like Canelo. Like I don't really give Canelo credit for that Mosley fight. Like Mosley was
but are you not
back.
giving Pacquiao any credit? I mean, it's not like Barrios is a bum. Barrios lost to Thurman and Tank and still was able to come back and become champion and didn't get stopped to Pacquiao. He's still a legend.
I give Pacquiao full credit for what he did, but it's like Barrios is the one that looked bad. Pacquiao looked good for a 46-year-old retired for what 4 years, 6 years, whatever it was. Like he looked good for
but
a 46-year-old retired Pacquiao.
It's the skill of Pacquiao that made Barrios look like that.
I don't know. I mean, I think that's debatable. I think Barrios hasn't defended his belt successfully once. You know, and he didn't win the belt. He didn't win an interim, right? He got promoted, right?
He was the interim. He was the interim and got elevated. Like everybody, like Boots, like Devin, like Tank, like everybody.
So he still got stuff to prove. But I just wanted to talk about something real quick about off subject. Last night or this morning, I caught the playback on last night's show. Y'all were talking about Xander and the 154. And I was just wondering, man, like, why nobody really saying Bakram's name, man? Is he like the new boogeyman now?
Nah, I think it's just because they keep reporting that his fight with Lubin is 99% done. So why would you say Xander when he already got a Lubin fight?
I mean, we want to give Xander the Boots fight. Like, I get it. That's the money fight. But, man, like, I feel like he built that. I mean, that Bakram's fight is like the most dangerous fight, I think, for anybody right now at 154, I think. I'd like to see. I want to see him back in the ring. He really impressed me with Zoo, and you know we now we kind of know what Zoo is, I guess, after that Fedora fight. But man, Bakram looked good, and I feel like he's hardly anybody's saying his name now. But I'm looking forward to him getting back in the ring with. Hopefully, we'll see him with Lubin. I'd like to see that. You know, I want to see more of that guy. But anyways, yeah, that was my take on Tank, man. Like I said, I just feel like. It's neither here nor there for me personally. Like, if he retires, great. If he doesn't, I'm not really going to watch his fights anyways because he's not fighting anybody I want. So, that's all. That's my call, man. Y'all have a good one.
All right.
You too, man.
All right. Hey, Ryan, since you were born to a father that's in boxing, would your father say no to your brother if they asked your brother to spar?
No, we all spar, bro.
But your dad is like, yeah, no, Joshua could be a sparring partner for you, Devin Haney, but he gotta spar us in Canada.
Like Devin Haney would have to come here?
Yeah.
No, not really. No.
So what do you think about that?
Like if we went to Detroit to help Buddy out, that's not a problem.
What do you think about demanding that your fighter could help as long as it's in his own gym?
That's weird to me. I mean, some people don't like to go send their fighters down without being there. Like some people fear of that. You know, but as long as you have somebody there, I think it's fine. Like my dad would always send Josh down to work with Wilder. And it was fine because Russ was there. You know, so my brother had somebody there in the gym.
What do you
but
mean?
If you got nobody,
Wilder? What do you mean? Your brother's a 54-pounder.
I know. Russ said to Mark Breland, can I bring this kid down to see how Wilder trains? Because my brother was getting ready to turn pro. So he was in the camp with Arthur Spilka. I think it was the Arthur Spilka one. And unfortunately, I think around that time, Wilder had a lot of court stuff. So he wasn't really in the gym as much for that fight. But Mark Breland was working with my brother. And Russ was like, yo, bro, why are you working with him? It's not your fighter.
Now, Breland's cool like that.
Yeah.
He's a nice
So I mean,
guy.
I think my dad would be fine with it. My dad sent Melinda down to work with girls and Ricardo out. It's just as long as you got I think a relationship. You gotta have a relationship with people though. You just can't be sending your fighters anywhere.
I mean, fuck it, man. Let's talk about it. It
But if
seems
we're a
like
fraternity,
Hector Bermudez
mm,
won't allow Rohan to spar Devin unless it's in Boston or Massachusetts. Um,
yeah, that's
and I'm
weird.
not, and I don't know. Maybe he changes his mind, but as of yesterday, that was the stance.
Yeah. Well, they're in the same division too, right? So
Yeah.
I don't know. They thinking about fighting them down the line, and they don't want to show too much, or maybe they want to see Devin Haney live in action. They want to see him.
I mean,
Yeah, I think it's they think they're gonna fight him, so it's a tactic right now.
yeah. I mean,
I,
again, I don't know. It's tactical if you willing to do it in your home gym.
yeah, I don't think it should matter where you spar at, really. But hey, everybody in my eyes, everybody got some sort of insight on other fighters, anyways. Like I'm sure Devin Haney sparred with people who spar Rohan Polanco and vice versa.
No, I hear you. I'm just saying. I think like you don't hold that back from a fighter. I would just negotiate like, all right,
Right.
you want him over there? You gotta pay for both of us to go over there. I need to be with my
I was gonna
fighter.
say that. Yeah, exactly. Send somebody over there with him. Yeah. No, I agree.
I mean, yeah. Do you think Rohan is as fast as Brian? I think the left hook delivery of Rohan on display with the Quentin Randall fight isn't as fast as Norman's left hook in the Derek Cuevas fight.
Nah, I don't think so. I don't think so, but I don't even know. Rohan Polanco doesn't really fight like Brian, in my opinion. Brian don't do that shoulder roll really.
Yeah. I mean, but it's sparring. You know that because you come from
Yeah,
a
yeah,
family that you just tell that
yeah.
guy, look, we don't want you to be you.
Good work. Yeah,
No,
yeah,
it's like I've been in gyms where it's like, I don't want you to be you. You have to be Norman. So Norman doesn't
right.
do shoulder roll. You have to fight like Norman. Here's some tape. Watch it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This shit should be said on the phone anyway before you coming down. You need to be, your
Oh,
role
yeah,
is to
yeah,
emulate.
yeah. That's facts. But hey, I don't know if Rohan could do that. Maybe he's like, I don't want to do that, man, because I know I'm gonna see you soon.
Oh my God, Coach, how you gonna send me a voice message knowing I can't hear that shit? I can't hear that live. You want me to play that shit? Everybody gonna hear it.
You can
Yeah,
mute us and listen to it.
Nah, I
cuss
can't mute
this
try and
dude
listen.
out.
I would have to take my headphones off and listen from my phone. Anything that's on my computer plays on the show.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's how I
So,
got it set up. I got all my texts on it, everything. So it's like I got those notifications off so that it doesn't ring.
How many screens you got going there?
1, 2, 3, 4.
Jesus.
damn.
So this is me and you. This is our live, like the actual live. That's the
Right.
15-second delay live YouTube. So this is what the real world gets. Then this is the master computer, and this is like my super chat monitor.
Why do you have it set 15-second delay? Is that something you have
That's
set on
natural.
purpose?
That's natural.
Okay.
It's on the YouTube. Yeah.
That's YouTube. That's how long they take for what we're saying to get to them.
Okay.
Yeah. It's called latency.
Okay. Latency.
Yes,
All right.
sir. But
You're like
Marco,
Doc-
man, you're the boxer that actually sparred. Would you be upset at your trainer if he didn't allow you to go spar Devin Haney to prepare him for the Brian Norman camp simply because your trainer said, I'd rather Devin come to our gym, Marco?
Yeah. I mean, look, it depends what kind of experience I've had up to that point. If I'm sparring all the top guys, then maybe it wouldn't be that big of a deal. But if that's one of the only top dudes, former champions, current champions, whatever, then yeah, I'd be upset. I might even go anyway.
Ooh. Leonard Sterling, 5-pounder, pound for pound number 2 in the chat. Olivia Curry and Scott signed with Toledo. They supposed to be fighting for a vacant WBC, WBA 160-pound title. Lonnie Daniels beat Delcy Robinson. MVP signs her. Lord of mercy.
Lord of mercy.
I can't believe Lonnie Daniels got a win. What the fuck?
Didn't she have a title?
What that mean?
She got more than one win. I would hope
about
so.
that, bro. I'm stuck on her having 2 back-to-back draws with a girl that only got 1 win and 7 losses and like 2 draws. Nasty. Nasty, bro. That's almost signs for like retirement, bro. But I get it. In her eyes, she like, yo, what you talking about? You hating on me? After those 2 draws, I became a world champ. So it kind of whitewashes everything. But it's just hard to know that once upon a time, though, you struggled with a girl that only got 1 win. That's crazy. Mike Wilson, member for 10 months on a prospect level. July 29th, 2 years later, TBC still on top. R.I.P. EJ. Damn, it's officially been 2 years? Aichi Wawa.
So.
Yo, it's the anniversary of that ass whooping today. I ain't even noticed. We should have did it. We should have did it. Oh, that's gonna be my second show. Anniversary ass whooping show.
Oh my gosh.
Yo, we gotta do that show because it's like that's an iconic ass whooping. Like nobody on the high level, like Floyd whitewashed Pac and Canelo. He didn't kick their ass. Like this was an ass kicking, send him to retirement. Like that's the anniversary. It's our anniversary. Modern King Boxing, $1.50 with a slice of pie emoji. I guess life's like having some pie. I don't know. Adrian, $5. Try Tony Morgan in Winter Haven or Mark Farrat in Plant City. Yeah, I was going to mention those, but again, like, you can't go help a dude in Florida. You're not bringing no clientele. You know, he's got to try to be a trainer in his own area first before going somewhere else. Because if he go to L.A. to be with Malik Scott or Florida to be with the trainers you mentioned, he got to build clientele off no-name recognition. Like at least in his city, he could, you know, it's like, yo, I'm here, and the people that know him, and it's easier to get to. 214 JIO or J-O, I don't know what the fuck that means. 214. Ness, you ever thought of opening your own gym every single day? I would love to have one, champ. Every single day. It's gonna happen.
What?
You know, I'm still young. It's gonna happen. I'm gonna have a full boxing gym with enough room. I've already like looked into it in detail. I need at least 5,000 square feet so I could fit, you know, anywhere from 250 to 300 chairs so I could do shows. I want to have, you know, my own office so I could still do my show from there while whatever trainer I have being the trainer is there. So I'll open my own business, be in my own office, doing my own show, watching my own business, and have a trainer doing his thing, you know, doing those hours of operation.
I almost bought a gym. I almost bought a gym in New York City years ago when I had the money. But then I didn't do it because I worried that making boxing business, and at the time I wasn't podcasting, would make me hate it. Because, you know, the business I have, I don't really love comedy anymore. I don't, it's work. So I was worried that would do the same thing for boxing. So I didn't do it. But now I kind of wish I did it.
Yeah, man. I mean, the issue is the economics of the gym.
Right.
You know, I mean, it's hard to get these young guys to pay. You know, it depends where you're at. I know.
Well, the gym that I was looking into, it was one of the first gyms. Church Street is called, and those you know Church Street.
Yeah.
That was my gym I came up in when I was active. But they were one of the first gyms to bring in white collar dudes. So now they're one of the first to switch from dudes who are just like off the street competing to like working class Wall Street guys. And those are the gyms that make money when you have a mix of both.
Yeah, I mean, you absolutely need a bunch of bag beaters, whether they're women or men. You
Right.
need bag beaters. You need those
Yeah.
guys that are giving you, I don't know, $120 a week, hopefully, and they're beating the bag daily, and then you're doing 3 pad sessions per week with them, and making them feel good. You need those guys, unless you are a high-level trainer and you now got a world champion, and that covers your overhead. But if you don't have a world champion and your gym is to be a gym, it's very difficult to be successful, man.
Yeah, but getting an established gym is the way to go. I've learned that in any business, really. The value in a business, at least in New York City, is when it's in a specific location for a long period of time. I learned that relocating my own business. That was a big mistake. Like getting something that's established and there that the community knows is super valuable.
Right. That's true, man.
Yeah. But,
Especially it gets history, gets a lot of the community.
And
They
even
bring in
now with
their
internet,
kids.
you know what I mean? You're in Google, you're in all the algorithms. They know you're there. It pops up. It's all
Right.
that. Yeah. Yep. But I guess it depends where you open it. Where would you open the gym, Ness? In Vegas?
Florida. It's too much,
Florida.
too much,
Ooh.
too much competition out here. Too much. Everybody got a gym, and everybody's doing a show. It's
Where in
just too much
Florida?
competition. Where I live. Where I
Okay.
live. I mean, I feel like it's gonna be tension because there's a gym where I live, and he's been doing his thing, and he's the only game in town. Let's be real, but that gym is. I could never. That's all I would say.
You don't go to it?
Of course I go to it. It's the only game in town. The fuck? That's my point. I'm just saying I could never own that gym.
Oh, own it.
I could never be the owner of that gym. My gym would never, ever, ever look like that. My gym is going to look like DLX or like Boxer in Miami. Like, I'm not about to have no stinking ass Philadelphia Rocky Balboa looking gym. The fuck? We having some
You're gonna
real
have to
shit.
talk to
We having
the
some real
talk to your
shit.
clients,
Like,
Ness.
don't forget, my man
That's
from
what I started
Gordex.
in.
My man from Gordex, he's the one that did Davis bags. I'll probably have those shits, and they'll say Gordex/TBV. You feel me? Like, I have Sabas already do my gloves. Like, bro, you kidding me? There's no way my shit'll be regular schmegular. Impossible. Nah, man. My shit'll be a combination of everything I've seen throughout my time doing this. It'll be like a combination of DLX, a combination of Bob Santos. Pound for pound gym is beautiful these days. They got a second floor with a fucking podcast studio. They got cameras everywhere. I would take from everybody, snatching all y'all shit. None of these fuckers got showers. What's wrong with y'all? Smack yourselves, every one of you silly billy motherfuckers. Get some showers in there.
That's wild, man.
Only
How
a
they
couple
don't
of
have
them got
showers?
shower, and you talking about one stall and your shit stink like piss. Like, nah, man, I would never. My shit about to be and will be fire. Like, business plan is already in play. I'm not even buying nobody's garbage. Property is cheap. I'm buying my own land, building my own shit when it's time. It's not gonna be hard at all. Fucking gym is 4 walls. It's what you put inside of there. Mr.
Yeah,
Perfect, you got a counter.
That's
But
the
yeah,
expensive
and with
part,
my
but-
connections, like, I would hope one day Brian Norman, Devin Haney, somebody, Chris
Yeah.
Colbert is like,
Come
yo,
through your
Ness,
gym.
let me hold camp in your gym in Florida. I'm like, oh yeah, come
Word.
through. Come through.
Yeah.
I got the sauna. Come
Good
through. I
promotion.
got plenty of room in the back to run. Do your sprints. You feel me? Oh, we got pull-out bars in the sun and inside. You know what I'm saying? Come do your thing out here in this humidity in Florida. Lose that weight. Feel great. You smell me? 420 friendly. You sound silly, Michelangelo, of course. What I'm going to do, not smoke in my office? Come on, man. We're going to have an extractor, which I know as a exhaust fan, and I'm going to be smoking in my office, and it'll get exhausted out. Ain't shit changed, bro. Listen, you think I'm going to build a gym for fighters and be like, okay, this is for you guys, so guess what? I can't smoke. Man, the fuck? Don't come.
Word.
Jonathan Sims. You're
Bird,
crazy.
Big Bird.
Never open it in North Carolina. Negative. You need to move, rent that shit out, and come to Florida, man. Ain't nothing good about Carolina. They ain't never, you don't even, who mentions Carolina? Keep it real. What are they known for?
North Carolina, man.
No,
Basketball
honestly, what
state.
are they known for?
College sports.
Lord of
North Carolina,
mercy.
Duke, Wake Forest. They all there.
And in boxing, they known for getting their records fluffed up. So it's like, even if you put a gym, you know how hard it's going to be for you to build a name for that gym that's respected? Like,
In North Carolina?
people go to the, yeah, Google it. People go to the Carolinas to fluff up records, bro.
But isn't like Atlanta, not Atlanta, but Georgia's close.
Atlanta? I
Like
mean, I don't
Georgia
know. What is it? South? Yeah, I would assume North is before
Yeah.
South, so yeah.
Yeah, it's close.
You know, they're a little bit closer.
And then you
That
got the
don't mean
East
nothing.
Coast right there.
What's your point on that, though?
It's a meetup spot, is what I'm saying. It's kind of like in between a few spots on the East Coast there.
Nah, man. I mean, just think about it. When the last time you heard of a big Carolina show, even a big club show, like a Jerry Forrest?
Nah, honestly, I've
I
never.
think Jerry was in North Carolina. The only reason we know is because I did the interview.
I've never heard of a big show in North Carolina, but like I've never went there for a boxing show, so I don't even know if they got the infrastructure. Like what kind of venues they got out there. And if so, like is it a sports state? I mean, they have major teams, don't they? They got major sports teams out there.
I'm typing, but let me say this, bro. Like I said, in my town, there's only one game in town. The takeover would be simple. There's no sense in relocating and starting
I get you what
over.
you're saying.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, you know, I mean, it's like comparing two restaurants. You know, you pick them. You know, one that is consistently making money, but then there's another one that also consistently makes money on a higher level. It's just a higher experience. It's more luxury. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And it basically would be for the same price anyway. That's the thing. You know, anyway, look, can't be giving away the secret.
Nah, you can't be talking too much. They gonna move in on you before you know it, man. Nah, but like, is it close to any major cities though, where you'd put it?
Nah.
Like
That's
Florida
the thing.
is so
That's the thing, bro.
spread out, bro.
That's the thing, and that's the thing. Where I'm at, it's needed, and yeah, I'm probably not gonna get a bunch of inner city kids. You know what I'm saying? I'm not in a inner city. I'm gonna be, you know, preying on Marco and his family. You feel me? We want your little son and nephew. Yeah, there's a lot of Ukrainians where I'm at. And some of them kids was good, man. I used to be in that gym. Some of them kids are very good. They just need what they need. You know what I'm saying? And what they need, I can't say until I get my own shit. But yeah, they just need what they need. And then again, I'm not really, I don't know yet. Maybe I would feel that way once it's up and running. But I don't know that I'm doing it to look for a world champion more than I'm doing it to have my own facility and keep doing what I'm doing with Border Wars. Just have a home base, you know?
Hey, it's hard to get a world champ, man. I'm not
Tell
gonna
me
say
about it.
everybody can't do that. So yeah, to just having like Marco said, to have an established gym is a win in its own, man.
Bro, the inner city is far from me, champ. I ain't gonna front, especially in Florida. Like, motherfucking kid, he would need his mom to drop him off, and she not doing it. No moms is driving an hour. You know what I'm saying? Like, maybe if I get a fighter like a whatever name, you insert the name on the blank, and he's there, and that's his home, then a young kid who is a boxing fan will force their mom, begging them mom, but, you know, Joshua Frazier's training it. That's different, you know.
Yeah,
But
you're right. Yeah,
ain't
yeah.
nobody's mom about to drive an hour, bro. Like for me, I'm telling you, I seen and been to so many gyms in Florida, and it's like I'm at the hole in the wall because it's like, okay, this ain't the best gym, and the one in fucking Nokomis is better. The one in Fort Myers is better. The one in fucking Orlando is better. But that's
Right.
far as hell from me. That's
Yeah.
far as hell for me. It's like, yo, who doing an hour and a half on a highway one way? One way?
That's crazy.
Now you're doing 2 hours in the gym and 2.5, damn near 3 hours on the highway. Nah, and don't get me wrong, Florida highways are fun. They different, even though I hear the laws are changing now with this fucking speed and shit. But I'm not interested in being on a highway that long just to box.
No,
Wills.
for sure, man. Yo, but I'm about to tap out, fellas. Have
All
a good
right.
stream, man. Peace out.
Yo, can you hear me?
Perfect.
All right, shout out to you, Ness. Shout out to the Boxing Voice, Marco, Ryan. Shout out to y'all. Just calling in, man. Let's got to stop the hate on North Carolina, man. Our athletes went into other sports. But we catching up in boxing. Just give it a few years. We'll have a couple world champions. But when it comes to basketball, we got the best team you could ever put out. You got Jordan, you got Carter, you got Tim Duncan, you got Steph Curry, and plenty more to go. And then also what we known for.
Yeah, but we talking about
We got,
boxing. You said a bunch of
I know,
basketball
but
players, right? No, because
yeah, but
remember,
man, you say what is
because
they
no,
known for? I'm telling you
because
what we known
he
for.
like, yo, start a gym here. And I was just like, yo, I get it from the standpoint of a business where it's like, okay, put a business where they don't have that business. But if they not known for boxing, you might not make, you're going to have to be there for a long time like Kevin Costner. If you build it, they will come over time. And now you got to think about keeping that overhead. Like, I ain't trying to carry nobody's overhead.
I would say this though, Ness, that if one did open up here, you would get a lot of clientele that actually pay. North Carolina's economics are booming right now. I don't know if you know, we have a little triangle in the Raleigh-Durham area where that's become, they say that's the next Silicon Valley. And if you come in, you could have from North Carolina, you could have a world champion in a matter of, I'd say, 3 years. Hard work, because I tell you, our people put in hard work and they don't mind. And they love boxing up here. They just don't, like you say, it ain't a lot of gyms around here. It's only like they so far spaced out that the thing is getting to them. But if you put one in a neighborhood where that's booming, you're gonna get the talent coming in, man. The people are working. The people making good money out here. So don't sleep on North Carolina, man. We do put out champions, man, in everything.
Y'all further away from Florida though. Y'all, South is closer, right? So that means it's even colder over there. Ew, no. Nah, man, I can't.
It's cold sometimes, but we keep it. It's still hot here too, man. I just had to call in, calm down that little North Carolina talk you was
Nah,
on
for
there, man.
sure. No disrespect. No disrespect. Again, it was meant from a standpoint of boxing and
Right.
building a business in boxing in
Oh, I
North
got you.
Carolina. Like, I just feel like that's a little bit more of a risk. Especially for me, because I would need to relocate. That's what Jonathan Sims isn't realizing. Like, a person like myself would need to
Right.
relocate to North Carolina and take a chance.
Yeah, I get you on that. Well, that's my call, man. Shout out to y'all, man.
All right. Versus where I'm already at, I've already explored that market. I even did a show. You understand? So I know the market. And that's not even, you feel me, truly, that's not even truly actually exploring it, you know? Like that's just me trying to find a gym for myself, and that's just one show that I threw. And that was a pretty dope show, man. I mean, Xander showed up. Cassius Chaney showed up. There's a lot of good people in and around that area. Shout out to Xander because I always thought he was closer. Now I realize he came from Fort Lauderdale. Salute to you and your dad, man. Y'all showed love for real. That's crossing the whole fucking state down the middle, you know? Anthony, what up? I mean, Elohim Jeans, or you changed it up now. Now you want to be known as your name, huh? So when you change the screen name to your real name.
Mic check 1 2. Nah, it's still the same. It's always been Elohim Jeans. It's just
I mean, I see Anthony.
Always got my real
Dr.
name
Anthony
beside
Wilson Sr.
Right. Yeah, that's the boy. Hey. Ness, I want to tell you something. I live in Fayetteville, North Carolina. You want to know anything about boxing, you come through me. I tell you everything about boxing here, okay? For instance, your boy who manages Alicia Bumgarner, he was just down here in my hometown at my homeboy's gym, a champion,
Who you talking
welterweight
about,
champion.
Nelson?
I forget his. Yeah.
I don't think he with her no
came
more. I
down
don't
here.
think he with her no more, but okay. Because remember, she's with Keith Conley.
Okay. Well, former management. He came down here for some bare knuckle boxing tryouts or some shit.
Yeah.
They gonna have around this area. Yeah, so he was just down here scouting, and Michael Carter Williams is from down here too, and he just threw a fight last year. He fought Chop Corley. I was down there for that. Charleston White was in the building. C Nova came, and a bunch of local artists and a lot of fighters from Raleigh and South Carolina came up to fight on this particular fight card. Boxing is a gym down here, an unknown tap gym. My man's Ray Mercer is actually a representative of Fayetteville, North Carolina boxing. And he started in the military boxing first. And that's how he got his claim to fame from boxing in the military. They told him, hey, you look pretty good. We gonna send you out here with the big boys or whatever. And that's how he ended up making his bones. But he still lives here to this day. And
wait, so
I tried to start
you
a
from North Carolina too?
Yeah, originally. I was raised here in Fayetteville.
Okay.
It's a military town. Yeah. So
you coming to the fight party, by the way?
I try to start a nonprofit organization. You talking about the Canelo joint?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to get in there, my boy. I am trying to get in there.
Because Earl ain't fighting?
I am trying to get in there.
Because Earl, so the last time was only because of Earl. That's nasty.
Hey, you knew who I was rolling with when I came.
I know, but damn, I mean, I don't know. I thought the experience was fire. Okay, I see it was Earl that brought you out.
Oh, for sure. Nah. Hey, Ness, that fight party you threw for that fight, nigga, there's no fight party that has topped that since. I don't care.
And it's going to be hard. It's going to be hard.
Ain't no other one topped that one. Yeah, man.
I don't know. I think this one could get there too, but hopefully.
Possibly. I got some homeboys in Cincinnati that want to rally up, man. So we might end up there, man. I'll keep you updated for sure. But yeah, the boxing scene is here, man. Rashid Warren, he done fought down here before. They done some pro shows here, and Raleigh is starting to pick up as an area to have gyms in, like the man's was speaking of before. And Raleigh is an hour away from Fayetteville. And let me tell you, if you worried about being cold, bro, you ain't got to worry about that, son. It's 92 degrees today, and I mean, it be hot from February. It starts getting warm, and it's gonna be warm all the way to December, bruh. The top of December. So if you worried about the cold, that ain't nothing you got to worry about, my G.
You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
right.
Um,
Bro, it get
I
cold
swear,
in
bro.
Florida. In Florida, it get cold. You wake up in
It
the
do.
morning, it be
Don't
like
get me.
54 some days, 63. You like, oh,
Yeah, yeah,
shit.
yeah, yeah, yeah. You
What's
gonna see that
that?
in the wintertime. But see, you on that Vegas time where it's oven all day, every day. You know what I mean? Like you gonna take a little break in the Carolinas, just a little break. You feel me? But nah, I think it's a great idea, bro. And if you really want to tap in, bro, I really do know like a lot of people, and Ray is really my man's in them. I can actually even get him on your show. But
Uh-oh, we
like if
lost
you
him.
really want to,
We losing you. You kind of
oh
breaking
shit.
up. You said Ray
Okay,
is your
mic check, mic
man,
check.
and
We
you could get in touch with
back.
him.
If you wanted to get him on the show or something
Yeah, but
like
who?
that,
Who? You breaking up so bad, I don't know who you talking
Ray
about getting on
Mercer.
the
I know
show.
Ray Mercer too.
or you wanted to holler at him, I could definitely plug.
You breaking up, champ. You're not listening.
He's talking about Ray Mercer.
Damn, man.
I know Ray as well.
Do you now?
I do, in person.
Hey.
One of the greatest heavyweights who never won a title. Well, I think he won the WBO, but that's when the WBO didn't really mean anything in like
Whoa.
'92.
How could you
It
say
didn't.
that?
It didn't. It didn't. Prince and Seam made that shit. I would say maybe in the midnight. It was right before. Right, Ray won it. He beat Tommy Morrison. That was that Tommy Morrison fight. Was the WBO, that brutal ass whooping, and it wasn't really. That was still the 3 belt era. But that was, of all my videos I've ever made. Fun fact: that video got the most views. I got like 11 million views for Ray
For a Ray
Mercer
Mercer video?
and Tommy Morrison. Yeah, when he zombified him. Yeah.
Wow.
You remember that one? Do you remember that video? Do you remember that knockout?
No.
I could. He has him on the. I mean, it's brutal. You don't remember that one? Let me send that shit to you. Brutal. Brutal. It's one of the craziest knockouts ever. I'll show you. There's an old video too, but where is it? Here it is. I'm gonna text it to you. There it is. Yeah, that was a while, and the ref didn't get there in time, and he was just, whew. You gotta watch this if you haven't seen it.
Has it flagged your ass?
Nope. You
On
know what?
YouTube?
It has a couple times.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
because
I'm good. I make content that I don't get flagged. Y'all be using other people. I should get you flagged. I don't got time for that shit.
they didn't, but sometimes they do. That's Top Rank. They've been on a roll lately since their ESPN contract ended. They've been flagging a lot of my shit.
Shit crazy.
Yeah.
We got Jew Money with the $5 counterpunch for Mr. Perfect. I don't think he's accepting it. Years of Lurking, $2 says, lived in both North Carolina. Better housing market. Lived in both what? You ain't say which other one, bruh. You know what I'm saying? You ain't say which other one. Years of Lurking. We got a unguarded interview with Justin Yancey scheduled for Thursday at 12 o'clock Pacific Standard Time. 3 o'clock Eastern. And we are about to have an interview with Alan Garcia, but I don't know what's up. Coach G. Let me go to Coach G because but if you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility. If you're a member or a Patreon, head on over to the community pages on the respective platform and drop Alan Garcia a question. He'll be on shortly. All right, he says he's getting on now. Once again, if you want to drop him a question, you can do that by heading on over to Patreon and or the community page. Alan, what up?
What up, my guy? How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. Happy to have you, man. Been a minute.
I know, man. I know it has been a minute. Just, been working, been grinding.
I see. I see you back in action here September 6th, correct?
Yeah, man. September 6th, we're gonna have our own show in Kansas, bro. Just cause it's Top Rank's not having nothing for a little bit of time, so we want to stay active and we want to stay in the mix. So we just gonna go ahead and do what we gotta do and just keep moving forward.
So who put the show together?
It's my coach and this promoter out of Kansas. He's somebody I grew up with, so
Okay.
it's a yeah, it's a good opportunity, and it's a good it's not just good for myself, but for the fighters out there as well.
And will there be some sort of streaming available? Is this something that we can see or no?
Yeah, it's gonna be on BOK Prime.
Okay. Okay. Shout
Yeah,
out to
so
BOK.
yeah, man, BOK they just got done streaming Deontay Wilder's fight
Yep.
just a couple weeks ago. So they're still in the mix as
They
well.
did the Mosley fight as well in the UK last Saturday.
Yeah. So they're still in the game. I fought with them a couple years ago on the Omaha card and in Costa Rica as well. So we're gonna do something with them and it'll be good, bro. It'll be good. I'm excited.
Nice, nice. Yeah, man, I actually got BOK, so I'll be able to watch this.
All right, that's right.
Yeah, man. So where have you been holding camp? I know sometimes you guys come out here to Vegas, but I didn't see you.
Man, we be all over the place, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. We were just in Houston at with what's that coach's name? Um, but what's that? Man, with David Morrell's coach, we were out there and stuff because
Oh,
my
David
teammate was sparring
Benavidez? I mean,
Morrell.
Jose Benavidez? Oh,
No,
David
Morrell.
Morrell's coach, Ronnie Shields.
Yeah, we were at his gym for a little bit in Houston. We always go out to Vegas here and there. We'll be, we just like to go. We like to change the scenery and just go where the work's at, man. Just because it's camps be long, so we just be any and everywhere. Um, I'm in LA right now, but I'm sure we're gonna head to Vegas soon
Bet.
and go get some of that work at Top Rank.
What, today?
No, not today. Not today. No, just probably like next week or the week after. Go get
Okay.
some sparring out there.
So what's been up, man? I mean, outside of, I guess, training camp, what are you doing to stay focused and, I guess, keep that mental health, right?
Yeah, man, that's a big thing right there too. Just when I go home, bro, I just I go enjoy my time. I hang out with my friends and my family. I got two little nieces, so I go spend time with them as well. It's just like you want to, but you can't be fully around boxing all the time, man, because it's just. I mean, you're in a sport where you're getting punched in the face and you're punching people, and at the end of the day, it's for entertainment for other people. You know what I mean? And like people, they start to like objectify you, and they forget that you're somebody who has feelings. Like, oh, he won't. I'm not talking about my situation specifically, but they'll be like, oh, like, oh, he won't fight this person. Like, he a bum, he a loser, or he won't do this, or he won't do that, or you know what I mean? Like, everybody that's not a fighter all of a sudden becomes an expert when it comes to other fighters. So I feel like it's important, for fighters to take the pressure off themselves sometimes and just go. I go snowboarding, I'll go riding jet skis, fishing, hunting. I'll go. You know what I mean? I just like to go do little stuff here and there that I have fun with, and it doesn't involve boxing. You know, but then at the same time, I stay in the gym. I stay running. You know, I'll do my lifting, my stretching, my explosive workouts. I do all that stuff because at the end of the day, I am a fighter. Like I am getting punched in the face. I am punching people in the face. You know, and especially after my last fight, I had a lot of time to reflect and just like at the end of the day, I know what I'm going into the ring for. I know what comes with going into the ring, and I just want to one up myself and get better every time. But when I get away from the fight game, I go do what I hang out with my peoples and stuff and do what I do. But once I'm back in the camp, I'm full throttle.
How did you handle that loss, and do you feel like people turned their back on you? That's specifically why I asked about the mental health. You kind of touched on, the opinions of, non-fighters and just the world in general, but how was it specifically after that loss? Do you feel like people turned their back on you or thought maybe less of you, thought less of you?
Yeah, for sure. Cause the way I took it, bro, and I probably did it different than a lot of other fighters do, but I took it straight to the chin, and they tell you to stay away from social media and to like not look at comments and all that stuff. I went right to it. I went to go, just peek. All right, that's cool. I just looked like, cause everywhere,
What was the
you can't
wildest
get,
thing you heard?
bro. I got turned into a meme. I got turned into a parachute, bro. And Snoop Dogg posted it. I
Oh
was like,
shit.
man, yeah. I'm like, damn, Snoop. Nah, but like I said, bro. At the end of the day, I stepped into the ring knowing what could happen. Like, bro, we're punching each other. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? Like all it takes is one punch. One punch can change the whole fight. And like, so I step into the ring every time knowing like this could happen to me. This could happen to him. This could, it's so many different things that could happen. But that's what you're supposed to prepare for in a fight. That's what training camps are for. But I took it straight to the chin, bro. I just, people were like, I went home and people were like, man, like they would shy away from asking me like about my next fight. Like they would like try to talk to me, but without boxing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or like
Hey
some
man, that's a
like
good
some.
thing though. They was trying to be nice by not bringing up the boxing, I guess.
Yeah, but they make it weird, bro. They make it awkward, and then I guess people I don't know, and they'll like see me in the grocery store and stuff, and they'll like just be staring at me, and I'm just like, yeah, I'm the dude who got knocked out. Like, what about it? You know what I mean? And so
Damn.
like, I just took it to the chin, bro. I honestly I did. I mean, there was nothing to it. I mean, like I said, I already understand the what ifs every time I step into the ring. But that's why I work hard in camp to trying to minimize the option of that happening. And so, yeah, like minimize the risk. And I was winning the whole fight and I got caught with a lucky shot. You know what I mean? That dude, he didn't plan that. He threw a Hail Mary. Congratulations to him, but he landed it. And I got 2 fights back from that already. My last fight was a war. So I sat there for 8 rounds, bro, trading punches with this Mexican kid, but that boy was tough, man. I'm telling you. I was hitting him with everything, and he was sitting there walking through it. But I know he started feeling it by the 8th round because that's when I started walking him down.
Do you feel like that loss consumed you to the point that all you want to do is get it back? And I don't mean specifically with that fighter, just changing the perception of who Alan Garcia is?
Yeah, for sure. For any fighter that happens to, bro, of course they want to. They want to. My thing was I wanted to prove that I'm still like that, and like so, like for example, like when I first got back to camp, like I was like, man, when I go spar people now, like people that are like, not, I'm not gonna like people that are trying to make a name for themselves. I'm like, man, they gonna try to take me out in sparring just to be like, oh, I knocked out so and so in sparring, da da da. And I was mentally prepared for it, and I let myself get cracked in sparring. I seen a punch coming, and I bit down, and I went right into it, and boom, and he caught me, and I said, oh baby, we good. We back.
So you
And
just wanted to see if you still had it, if you could take the punch.
yeah, bro, cause that's the first thing. That's the first thing that goes into a fighter's mind is like man, like you know, like do I got a glass jaw? Like
Mm,
you know, and so you let yourself get hit. Well, I mean, at least I did. You
yeah,
know, some
I hear you,
fighters, yeah,
King.
some fighters, you know, today don't want to get into exchanges like that. But you know, I love myself, and I feel like a lot of fighters was trying to get their one up on me in sparring, and I was just doing what I had to do, and I was showing them like my thing was showing them that I'm still like that. Like I would stand there and bang with people, or I would stand there make a miss and show them they couldn't touch me. Like you know, I just keep working on me because at this point, I've already avenged my loss. I've already avenged my loss. Like I've already came back twice and won. One in a great fight. The other one was just a fight, but one in a great fight. So I'm not worried about what people got to say now because at the end of the day, I seen like people that I was friends with like laughing and commenting under the video and sharing it to other people. And I was like, I'm like you can't control what people do to you. You can only control how to react. So I was just like, I bet just
Word.
stay on that side, you know. And then they come up to me talking about what's up, bro. And I'm gonna confront them. Hey, like what's up, you know. I ain't mad at you, but don't try to come up here and shake my hand when you was out here sharing that video. Like if you're gonna be like that all the way, you know?
Word.
Yeah, so
Nah, man, I get it, man. I get it. The bounce back is gonna be real, though. We got a few questions from the people. We got Toledo Treese that says, "You and Ashton H2O Slive suffered a similar fate in fights. You guys were winning. Is that a fight you would be interested in taking? Happy to see you back in action. Isn't he on this card as well?
on which card?
On this card,
Is he? Yeah. Oh yeah, G's telling me right now that he is.
yeah. I hear Price Sparrow's on this card. And
Damn.
Ashton Slive is on this card. Yeah, man, good talent on this card. I'm locked
That's
in.
good. That's what's up, bro. Yeah. No, that's definitely a fight for the future. Like, man, I was just thinking about that yesterday. I was like, man, there's so many like great at 130, 35, and 40s. Like, there's so many great fighters that I know when it's that time, when the money makes sense and the fights make sense, bro, man, those are gonna be great fights. Like, you know what I mean? Like when fighters are fighting each other in their primes, bro. Yeah, these are definitely great fights that I want to take. You know, I got a lot of great future fights in the division. You know, well if they happen anyways. But yeah, man, he's definitely one of them. He's a crafty boxer. He's smooth. You know, he got caught and like I said, it's the boxing game, bro. Like there's nothing. Once it happens to you, there's nothing you can do to change it. You just gotta learn to accept it, understand it, and then go forward. You know what I mean?
Definitely got to be able to deal with it. We got Jazz that says, apart from you, who else should we keep an eye on out of Kansas?
Eric Valencia, Noah Aldana, Nico's working on his comeback. Um, those are the first two are two dudes I grew up with, man, and Noah's he's a good boxer, and Eric's got a nasty left hook, bro. Like he was sleeping people in the amateurs. I'm telling you, like I'm talking about like putting them to sleep. And we're all in the same division. We're all at 135, but And then there's some brothers, Jorge and Isaac Carlos out of Kansas City, man. Those kids they're tall, man. They're like 6'1", 6'2", 135 pounds. Marco Romero. There's a lot of talent that's coming up into this next generation of fighting that I believe like they are gonna make a name. Like they're gonna put that stamp. You know what I mean? And so, man, it's gonna be good, bro. I'm excited for Kansas itself.
Nice. We got a few more here. We got up first Ali in San Diego. What's up, Alan? Who are your top three favorite fighters of all time?
What's up? Top three fair. Meldrick Taylor. Um, man, I like watching. Some Terry Norris. I like watching some videos of his, and then man, I'm gonna give one from today. I like watching Tio, bro. I like watching Teofimo Lopez.
Nice. Next one is from Malcolm in New York City. He says, if you had to permanently dye your hair with two bright colors, which color would you pick? Man, I don't know. Does he know that you dye your hair a lot?
I'm in my Rodman era, bro. He's a fan. Bro, two bright colors. If it had
Yeah.
to be like half and half, I'll probably do like I don't know, bro, silver and pink or nah, not turquoise. Yeah, probably silver and pink, bro. I don't know. Bleach it pink.
All right. All right. Huang out of Houston. Oh my God, what is this? Acelerados. Okay, do you eat at Albedela? No, Albelados? I'm pronouncing it totally wrong. It's probably Spanish, and I'm ruining it. Albelados. And what is your
Albera.
go-to meal? A B
Uh,
E L A R D O S.
Abelardos.
Albelardos.
That sounds
Must
like a
be a
last name.
restaurant. I guess you never been there.
No, no, my favorite meal, man. I don't know. I like I like a lot of pastas, but I don't know, man. Lately, I don't know, bro. I just like eating clean. That's all I know. I don't even like eating bad food no more. It just maybe a torta. I don't know. Like
For sure. Next one is from Donald in Baton Rouge. Where do you see yourself in 5 years?
God willing, I'll be a multiple division world champion. Top of the pound for pound. I'm only 22, so in 5 years I'll be 27. Um, I just hope I'm up there, bro, with all the great boxers of my generation. You know what I mean? I hope by then that I will have put that stamp on my name already, and just showing people like that I'm good like that. Like I don't want people to overlook me, but at the same time, if they do and they're my opponents, like I'm pretty sure my last opponent did. Like you know what I mean? And that was somebody who was cool with. Like, well, we're still cool with Rigoberto, Canelo's brother. You know what I mean? He was in the corner, but somebody sent me a video where they were saying at the weigh-ins, tomorrow he learns how a real Mexican fights. And I was like, all right, cool, we gonna learn how a real Mexican fights then, I guess. And so it's like I'm not worried about people overlooking me, but at the same time, like I still want to prove my point. Like I said, that I'm still like that. So I just see myself at the top with the other fighters. You know what I mean? God willing, still healthy and functioning 100%, and just being a influence for the younger fighters and the upcoming generation.
Is it true you sparred with Ryan for the Rolly fight?
No, not for the Rolly fight. No, I haven't sparred Ryan in like 2 years, bro.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
I haven't sparred him, and I haven't sparred Rolly in like 3 years. That was like a minute ago.
So who you be sparring when you come out here? Carmel? Cause he pretty.
No, when I'm in Vegas, I just whoever shows up the top rank, bro. There's this
Okay.
youngin. What's his name?
Oh
Joseph.
yeah, he got signed. I know who you're talking about. His
Yeah,
father
man.
is
That
there.
that
It's two of them, right? Two brothers.
yeah, bro.
You
That
talking about
them kids
Frank's?
can
Ain't that
hang,
Frank's
bro.
manager? I mean Frank's fighter.
I think so.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
seen him. I seen
bro.
him.
I went 5-5, bro, and them kids can hang. Like,
Yeah. No, I
'cause
heard he
right
gave
there, I
Shakur
was
some good
peeking.
sparring too.
Oh, I already gave a lot of people some good sparring. I'm not gonna throw no names out
Yeah,
there,
they
but I heard.
signed him because of that. I heard that's the whole reason he got signed. He wasn't no top ranked prospect. He made his name in that top ranked gym.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, yeah. But like them kids are solid, bro, and they're good people and they're humble, so that's cool. But I just be getting work wherever I can out there.
But we got Manny LG from California, do you want the rematch with the guy you lost to?
I did, but they told me no. Like Brad told me no. He's like, for what? He said you already know you could beat him. You know you were winning the fight. You just got caught. He said, he pretty much just told me like that. There's no point in it. That if anything, it's an egoistic thing. And I was like, yeah, you're right. He said, you've already beat fighters that are better than him. Like, and so yeah, I guess for them the train's already left the station. But yeah, I definitely wanted that fight. But
Bones?
it's kind of hard.
I'm sorry, I thought you stopped.
All right, now
No,
you
no,
good,
no,
you
go
good.
ahead. No, kind of hard what?
It's kind of hard to want to chase a fight, and then your promoters are like, bro, like for what? You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, they're the financiers, bro. If they don't want to make the fight, you can't make that fight unless you do it on your own, which I
Yep.
get. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
And he hasn't kept winning. He did win after that, but he already lost again. It would have been good if he had at least kept winning from that momentum.
Yep.
I got Bones 13 in Fort Worth, Texas. That says, "What up, champ? What West Coast rappers you be listening to, and who's your favorite rap artist?"
Man, West Coast rappers. Man, I be listening to like OGZ and them and Shoreline, the old Shoreline, Phoenix Flexin', Peso. I listen to a lot of different music, bro. I'm not gonna hold you, but yeah, Kendrick Lamar, like all these people. But right now, my favorite artist at this moment is out of I think he's out of Miami. It's Low Shimmy. People are
Low
asking
Shimmy?
about my music. Low Shimmy, Loe Shimmy.
Okay.
Yeah.
We got Big Money. Walt from Harlem says, "Do you see yourself staying with Top Rank, or are you looking for a new home while they're figuring things out?"
Nope. I stick it through, bro. I'm big on loyalty, you know what I mean? So
Yeah.
like I was just in New York and I was just I was just chatting it up with them. So, shout out to Brad and everybody on the team, Evan, all them. They just make sure that I'm good and I'm taken care of, and I trust that they're one of the best promotional companies out there, bro. Like I trust that they're gonna figure the situation out, and the train's gonna keep going. The wheels gonna keep rolling. So, nah, man, I'm sticking it out with them. I'm taking it. Just that's why we're doing this Kansas show. You know what I mean?
Yep, man. Shout out to you. That is all the questions, Alan. I do appreciate you jumping on. Once again, is there any way people could get tickets specifically bought not from you, but so that you get the credit? And how could people watch it, and give them your social media as well?
My social media is kid.kansas on Instagram. Facebook is Alan Garcia. As far as tickets, man, we in Kansas we do it the old fashioned way, man. We do them handout tickets, you know what I mean? So hit me up, let me know. Um, yeah, man, we're gonna have tickets what next week? Yeah, and then watch it on BOK Prime, man. It's gonna be good. It's I'm just excited, man. I'm excited to put on the show. It's I love fighting at home because the energy is so different, and like I might be from a small place, population, whatever, but it's small. But you know what I mean. It's gonna be good, man. I'm excited because this is just like another step that I get to keep doing, man. And yeah, man. A quick shout out to people helping us put it on, man. If y'all don't know, you're gonna know. Easy Track, I'm telling you. And big shout out to BOK Prime, man, for coming through and helping us out with this. But yeah, man, I'm excited.
Appreciate you, champ. We're going to be locked in for sure. And we'll get you back on for the victory lap. Coach G, we love you.
I love you too. Oh my God. Hi, how are you?
Oh, I got the same Box Mafia shirt. That's crazy.
Here you go.
But for sure, man. Appreciate you having me, man.
All right, champ.
All right, later.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Alan Garcia back in action. Let me double check. I think that's his second fight back since the loss. So will be his third one now. It'll be on Black Prime. Price Sparrow's on there. Yo, let's see Let's see if the two opponents I suggested for Price Sparrow get chosen. That would be crazy. Remember, one of them we interviewed, he's like, yeah, I'll take it. I'll come down for Price. And then I sent the other one that actually fought. I don't even want to say it. Because if that one happened, that's going to be a needle mover. You feel me? That's going to be a needle mover. I mean, for us hardcore, some of you losers would still be hating on the kid. Tevin Smith, $5. Where at in Kansas is the fight? Let me see if this says it on his social media. Social media says Kansas City Showdown, September at the Garden City. Yeah, there's an address here. So this fight will be taking place at the 407 Lake Avenue, Garden City, Kansas City. Doors open at 5. It will be streaming on BLK Prime. And it looks like the Findlay County Convention and Visitors. I don't know. Is that the Bureau or does it say building? I don't know. But that is the information. You can also DM him or Coach G to get more info. But yeah. Phone lines are open if you're trying to call in. Now is the time. We talking Timothy Bradley's latest quotes saying that Tank has mentally checked out and is only seeking retirement fights with Manny Pacquiao and Jake Paul. We got Good Job on a check-in. What up?
What's going on, Ness? You hear me?
Loud and clear.
Who was that called in and was talking about Ray Mercer? He was from North Carolina.
That was Elohim James.
Shout out to him because he 100% correct. So I'm out here in Cali, in San Jose. I work at a veterans homeless shelter, and one of the guys that lived there, his name Kenneth. He in a wheelchair. Kenneth Johnson. He said he used to box in the Marine Corps with Ray Mercer. Nice. So when I heard that, I was like, yeah, I gotta call in and share that.
Dope.
But yeah, that's pretty much it. Shout out to, you said Elo, how you said?
What the person? Oh, Elohim James, Anthony. He's the one that called, and he actually sent me a picture too with Mr. Mercer, I believe. Right? Who was this? Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty much all I had. I just had to share that with y'all.
All right. Yeah, man, I'm reaching out to Dr. Slive, see could we get Ashton on. We haven't seen Ashton in a while, bro. I mean, I don't know. Did he ever fight after that loss? Because I feel like he didn't make weight and things like that. I don't know that he ever come back. But I will check. And if you want to call in and express your opinion on today's topic, feel free. Discord available, X Spaces available. Yeah, he hasn't fought since that. Holy shit, bro. It's been a year, literally. 9 days ago, made a year out the ring. I mean, not bad, though. Brutal knockout, might as well. But remember, he tried to come back, and then he couldn't make the weight. So, there is that. Don't forget, Border Wars this Saturday. If you need tickets, DM me. If you want to support and buy a ticket, DM me. We're taking Venmo and Zelle. We'll have a Border Wars Unguarded on Thursday with Justin Yancey. Michael Bowie, I don't know. He dipped out. We ain't heard from him yet. And once again, Discord is available. X Space is available. Let me go ahead and throw that link in the chat for anybody that's looking to call in. We got Mike. What up?
What up, Ness?
What up, Mike?
What up? I always want to give a special shout out to all the Earl Spence fans. It's been a long 2 years. Shout out to who got Mr. Perfect. Who the big Earl Spence fans that be on here? Mr. Perfect, Tip Bayless. Who else, man? I just hope y'all all doing good. Vacation, living this good life. You know what I mean? He playing a little soccer. You know what I'm saying? He put down the gloves, man. It's all good. All because of the boy, TBC, Terrence Bud Crawford. From the 402. Who said they Nebraska? They say he from Nebraska. Who was Nebraska? Yeah, that one dark dog. They call him the junkyard dog. Against all these poodles. Terrence Bud Crawford. Who the GOAT of this era? What a time to be alive. We should all feel, privileged to watch Terrence Bud Crawford. We ain't gonna have to hear about. Oh, y'all know about Terrence? No, we witnessing this shit. We didn't get to witness the Muhammad Ali and the Sugar Ray Robinson, but we get to witness the Terrence Bud Crawford era. We witnessed the Floyd. It was all about the cash, but this right here is about violence. What Tree say? This is about that violence, put hands and feet on the motherfucker. Every time, standing on business. Terrence Bud Crawford. Shout out to the Boxing Boy. Shout out to you, Ness. Hopefully this show can keep going a little longer. You put Tank in a title. I told you can't put Tank in a title if you want the show to go long. We don't like Tank. We like Terrence Bud Crawford. We out, Ness. Keep doing your thing, man. Have a blessing.
All right, champ. Appreciate you for extending the show. Y'all know how it go. Ain't no us without you. If you trying to call in, do what it do. Hit that Discord link or that X Spaces link. If you're on X Spaces, go ahead and give us a retweet and a repost. If you quote repost and say something like this show is fire, I could retweet you to my almost 24,000. That's where I'm at right now. I think I'm at like 23,700. We've been growing every day. Salute to everybody that's been following. Right now, we are the biggest game in town when it comes to streaming on X today. But I see somebody on our heels, man. They got a couple hundred and they could catch up. So we need them retweets and them reposts, man. You know what I mean? We need to be a safe distance from the competition. You feel me?
Oh, no! Richard Steele stops the fight!
Discord available. X Spaces also available. Let me see here. It looks like someone sent me a message here on the Eddie Hearn, Jake Paul, and what Eddie had to say. Pulling it up. Shout out to the Stomping Ground. Yes, Stomping Ground, which I believe is our good friend Parsons, right? He got the interview, I think.
Jake Paul, very briefly ringside, and he was telling me about the weakness in the whiskers that he sees in AJ.
Come try him out. We'll see.
I've heard rumours that Team MVP might be coming for some talks very soon.
Yeah, I believe they're in London this week. Okay. I think that for us, we're planning to fight someone else other than Jake Paul, just because we can't rely on Jake Paul accepting the fight. The fight's huge. The more you talk about it, the more you realise how big it is. And if he wants to do it, we'll do it. But we've also got to plan our future, and AJ's looking to fight in December.
If I give you a couple of fees, would you be able to say whether you think Jake Paul says yes or no?
Fees?
Like fees, money-wise.
All right, go on, yeah.
15 million?
15? No chance.
25?
No chance.
40?
Nah, yeah, you're getting warmer.
Okay.
He's not going to... Look, whilst he's got people around him that probably pump shit in...
Well, damn. That helped us tremendously. Remember, I said 10 and 20. I didn't say that. I said I wanted to know what the offer is that he wants too much when we know Nagano, who doesn't bring what Jake brings, got 10 and 20. 40 sounds about right. I don't know that it's worth that. I don't know how many people you could convince that Jake has an actual shot versus Anthony Joshua. I mean, maybe his fans are crazy like that. I don't know. But if you guys want to call in, now is the time. Discord available, X Spaces available. And don't forget, at 12, we're going to be having an unguarded. Excuse me, not 12. Thursday at 12, we're going to have an unguarded. Today, we actually have no one scheduled for 12. Let's see here. It's about to get into something else for y'all. All right. We got Commander Fan with the $5 super chat. He says, are you going to watch that fight card that's at like 5 a.m. tomorrow? Are you talking about the Antonio Vargas fight card in Japan? I don't know, man. I feel like it's going to be on the zone, though. I think. I seen that on the schedule. But it looks like we're all out of callers, man. Last call for callers. Now is the time. If you're trying to call in, now is the time. If not, we're right back at it at 4 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, 7 o'clock Eastern. But if you want to extend the show, now is the time to call in and voice your opinion on today's topics, which we touched on quite a few. All right. Shout out to everybody that is reaching out for tickets. Don't forget, we got the fight party as well on 9/13. And guess what? I just got asked. I just got asked if we wanted to have. Let me get his name. But you know that very famous painter that was at our last party? And he did the painting of Bud and Earl. He was at our appreciation night. He wants to come back and do another painting. Remember, he did that one. And people love that artwork. They were trying to buy it. So he's been to now like 3 of our events as well. What is this? Oh man, Roy's still beefing with Floyd, talking about he never fought a black fighter and all this weird shit. Don't nobody care about that, Roy. Go to sleep, Grandpa. What up, Dom?
CDB, what's going on?
What's good?
Hey, great interview with Kid Kansas, Alan Garcia. Yeah, that fight's actually in West Kansas, like 5 hours out of Kansas City proper, so won't be able to make that one, but I'm sure he'll get the victory in front of his home crowd. I was wondering if you ever got the chance to get Marco Romero on the show. I heard him shout him out. That's a local Kansas City fighter.
No, I never got him on, bro. You're gonna have to help
You
with
got to
that.
get that interview. Yeah, I got you. And then there's another fighter that I want to get on the show too. Who's going to be on that Bud Canelo card? But yeah, that was a good interview with kid Kansas, and he's got a long way to go rebuilding his career. But hey, I'm tuned in. But yeah, I just want this show to keep going. I don't got much to talk about. As far as this topic, yeah, I mean, Tank will be back when he decides to. Too much money in it, and he's got too much talent and potential to just throw it away this early. But as far as Bradley, I thought Top Rank is in a hiatus right now. Why am I still hearing about this guy? I thought that was going to be the one sort of benefit of Top Rank going away for a little bit,
I
so
mean,
we
they
wouldn't have to
just
hear
went
about.
away. Like, this, they just left.
I
And
know. I was just hoping Timothy Bradley would, go in exile, like Max Kellerman has done. But I guess he's got a lot less shame than him. I mean, what are we doing? Nobody's asking for his opinion. Where did he even say this at? Was it like a video? Is he doing like
yeah,
De La
yeah,
Hoya
these are
style
interviews.
content now?
No, these are interviews. People asking him after the fight and stuff like that.
Oh, right on, right on. Well, I don't know. I feel like I kind of want Timothy to rebrand himself. He's sort of embracing this hater identity. I don't know. I can't. I don't. I couldn't even tell you who he does like at this point. But hey, uh, yeah. I want people to call in. Let's extend the show.
Let's go.
That's all
Let's
I got.
go.
Peace.
If you trying to call in, phone lines are open. Oh, look who showed up.
What's the word?
What up?
So man, I grinding, man. Life is life. This is a thing though. Let's go to the topic too, man. We make these comments and we make these assumptions like we live with these fighters. Like we know what's going on outside the ring. Like we know what's going. Like if dudes truly knew what it take to get in this ring, what it take to block out everything that's going on outside of it. This ain't no basketball game. This ain't no I go out with my shots off. Is if I go out and I have an off night, I get knocked the fuck out. Like, man, if you don't live with Gervonta Davis, man, quit commenting on his personal life, man. Just know what you see in the ring. You want him to fight the best, all right? You want him to fight the best. You want him to come back and fight the rematch. We all want him to come back and fight the rematch. Quit acting like you know what's going on in dude's head. Oh, he made too much money. Oh, he comfortable. Oh, he this. Oh, he that. Man, just worry about what's going on in the ring, man. Because the facts of it, Gervonta can't manage his this and that, and he got this going on, that going. Man, how you know if that girl ain't just calling a lie on that boy? You don't know what the fuck is going on in that man's personal life, man. Just let the fighters fight. Comment on what you see in the ring. Shit that you'll never do. You'll never climb between them ropes. Everybody a champ from their couch. Man, just worry about that shit, man. I'm out.
Midget.
Yo, what up, Ness?
What up?
Everybody needs to like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for something. Yeah, man. Like that last call, I think that the shit weird. Like they been having niggas that been covering boxing before we was born. You know what I'm saying? Like they had to deal with Mike Tyson, the R case. I ain't gonna say that word on here. You know what I'm saying? It's like nigga. If y'all get into the boxing game, y'all got y'all business out here on TV, we gonna have a fucking opinion. And it be hundreds of thousands of dollars going through these motherfucking YouTube streets and everything. We gonna talk. Everybody don't gotta get in the ring to have a fucking opinion. This the voice of the people. So we gonna call and do what the fuck the show was made for. Tim Bradley speaking or whatever. Do I agree with most of the shit that bald head niggas say? Hell no. But one thing I do know is he got the Marquez on his motherfucking resume. He got the multiple Pacquiao fights. You know, even the Kendall Holt, them shits was exciting. Ruslan Provodnikov, got his shit knocked loose round 2 and fought the whole way through. You know what I'm saying? Like, this dude, he been in the ring and he did that shit. So when we running across these boxers that's making excuses, playing A-side diva shit, you know what I'm saying, wearing they little skirts and shit, we gonna call it out because we the paying fans. We spend all of our fucking money to give to these motherfuckers to do whatever they want. It look like he ain't in the game. He been, since the Mortal Kombat interview talking about he getting out of boxing at the end of 2025 and everything. So when people talking about this shit, they just adding on the conversation that he mentioned, how he tired of getting punched in the face and thinking about who he going, like what he going to do to somebody or what they going to do to him. He said that shit, not us. So now it's a motherfucking show. So like I said, like, subscribe, and donate. We gonna talk about Tank though, and we don't got to get in the ring for that shit. It's the voice of the people. I'm out, Ness. Shout out to your shit.
I Nas. What up?
Yo, what's up, Nuts? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
What's up, man? Yeah, just like last caller was saying, I mean, if we gonna have an opinion, I mean, this is we talking boxing. Are we not talking boxing? I mean, and just like you said the other day, a lot of this stuff hit the social media streets or wherever the case may be, and it become not I'm not content because we're not creating content on here, but it becomes something to talk about, something to have an opinion on, And I don't think I don't think nobody up here judging everybody. I think we love the sport of boxing, so we all love Tank, and when it comes to that, you know what I'm saying, and we want to see him in the best health. So we just have an opinion on a lot of different things, and that's how we talk about it. Just like when I called in yesterday, and we was joking about it a little bit, but it's like when somebody say, "Oh, diminishing a fighter" or whatever the case may be. I mean, sometimes we just talk about it. It might come out that way. Like when you in the barbershop you talking, we just talking trash. You know what I'm saying? We all know that these boxers are fighting on the highest level. So it's like, I mean, when you call somebody a bum, you know what I'm saying? Like it's like we know they at the highest level. Ain't nobody bums at this level, really. You know what I'm saying? So it's just we just having conversation, man. But you know what I really wanted to point out, man? Um, shout out Tip Bayless, yo. He locked in. Yo, he one of my favorite haters that call up on his joint, and he's still been checking in a little bit. But I'm like, yo, he really been locked in, yo. How long it's been that he been locked in like this?
Come on, man. Just a couple days. He should have been locked in. You can't buckle down the last 2 weeks of training camp and listen, if he win, it's impressive, man. If he win, it's impressive because Lobo, we know he working. We know, like, he sent me more shit today while we talk. He like working while listening. Like, we know he working.
So I mean, listen, you hear my boy with Tip calling one-liners, and that's my call. He like you hear the voice change and all that. I'm like, hold on, yo, hold on. So I mean, I had Lobo at the beginning, but I don't know. Tip sounded different, man. These last 2 weeks, he said. I don't know, man. I don't know. Where you at, Tip? What you
Maybe
got to say,
maybe
man?
2 weeks, maybe 2 weeks. I don't know. What we did hear him say is if Lobo let him beat him, Lobo's a bum because basically Tip saying he been working 10 and 12-hour shifts, getting to the gym when ain't nobody at the gym. So is he talking because he in shape or is he talking because he know he about to get a loss and he's setting up the, you feel me, setting up the excuse.
Shout out to VV, man. Shout out to VV. I'll let y'all.
I ain't. We got. Oh, he dropped off. Let me put that link in the chat. We just got 2 new requests on Discord. Shout out to everybody that joins the Discord. Remember that the conversation continues there, man. It continues there. Bro, I got a copyright strike on fucking Twitch for the Usyk Dubois promo. Or maybe I showed like the knockout. That's crazy, bro. Twitch is whack. I showed the knockout, and I get it. That was a pay-per-view. I should, but I didn't do it live. We talking about post-fight. That knockout has been all over the world. They be wilding, man. That's why I don't like screen sharing. Nada. But again, if you want to call in, Discord is available. We got Timbo Skate on a check-in.
Yo.
What up?
What up? Nestor, the community. Salute. I hope everyone's having a great start to their week, man. And the conversation always continues with Abdul Wahid, man. It's just a shame, man. It's a shame, man. And forget what the other guy was talking about, man. Obviously, that's his opinion. This is the voice of the people as it should be. It is what it is, man. Like Majid, like the narrator said, man. It's just we want to see him fight the best. And we don't want to see talent go to waste. And it's so annoying, man. The PBC had one rusty bullet left in their 38. Okay. So like I was saying, man, the PBC had one rusty bullet in their 30. Hey, Ness, man, do you know the last PBC? Do you know the last 5 prospects of the year? Do you know who those people are?
Maybe Alan Garcia.
No.
That's it. Not
FA,
Alan. Not
FA Jag.
Alan. What's the other kid? Elijah. That's the last prospect that I know they got. Right? What other prospects they got?
No. The last prospects of the year have been FA Jagbar, Joey Spencer, Michael Angeletti. You know, no one talks about those people. They're not even on the program anymore of the PBC. FA Jagbar, Joey Spencer got demolished by Tim Zoo. They hanged him out to dry. We don't know what the hell is going on over there, man. When it comes to the young fighters, man. Hopefully, like I said, Tank can get his mindset right. And like I said, with the guy. He has amazing skills, it seems like, in the ring against his opponents. I want to see him against the best in that division. It's as simple as that. We want to see him get his life together. And like my man said, if you put your business out in the world to see, people are going to have opinions and people are going to have their own what not to say. Whether you like it or not, learn to just accept it because it is what it is. A lot of people say he's the face of boxing. Okay, cool. Some people are going to treat you to the top tier, Mount Rushmore of boxing. And it looks like you're not doing the right things in order to be getting the fights. People have booked tickets. People have booked hotels, this and that. You've changed locations. You've made up. You've given us false advertisements. It's ridiculous now, and it's getting stupid because we can't even get a word say from him to let us know what the hell's going on in his career. It's as simple as that. We're tired of it. We're tired of it. I don't want to hear anybody talking about he's the best, this and that. He has to prove it. Yet like Shakur Stevenson, yet like Lomachenko, all these other people that have to prove themselves, as Floyd Schofields, they have to prove themselves to be put on the pedestal that Terence Bob Crawford is, Canelo Alvarez is, Usyk, and all them type of cats. It's as simple as that. We want what we want, and we want him to fight who the best is. Murataliyev, Muratala, he's got the belt now. Shakur Stevenson, he's got the belt now. Does he not have the WBA belt? We need to understand what the hell is going on there. It's as simple as that. I told you, the fans are hungry, and we're hungry for the real fights. And if we don't get the real fights, which Turkey is giving us on his behalf, thank you, Turkey, thank you, man, thank you. And let me give a quick shout out to Brandon, the player from the Himalayas. You know what I'm saying to you, Coach Midi, Retribution, multiple other cats. Salute, man. We be hooping. Multiple other cats, man. Salute the
Yo,
community.
shout those dudes out that be giving you counters left and right, champ. That would be nice.
Give me their names, man. Give me
Oh,
their
so
names. I
you
always
saying you
ask you.
taking their money and you ain't even remembering their name?
What are you talking about? Give me their name. I always ask for the names. Every single time
Yeah,
I get a
and
count, I ask for the
every
names.
time you ask for the name, I give it to you. So the problem is you're forgetting to remember them on this shout out. That's my issue. But nah, do your thing, champ.
Hey,
Retribution,
I give you credit. I give you credit
Coach
for reminding me.
Mid.
No, that's not an issue. That's not an issue. I give you credit for reminding me. I don't forget nobody in the community that loves to talk this boxing and gives me the platform, gives me their credits to give me the opportunity to talk on the platform. No problem, no issues whatsoever. I apologize for anybody that I forget that gives me the time of the day to let me talk on this platform, man. You get me? Real boxing 101. I'm cut from a different cloth. You understand? And Nestor.
Your man's
Make sure you
losing.
Make sure you keep talking this boxing shit, man. People are at work, training, working, looking after their family. You understand? We need this boxing talk, man.
Yo, who you got, man?
With who? With who, sir?
Antonio Vargas.
Against who?
Oh, fake hardcore shit?
You said Antonio Vargas against who?
I mean, you should know, bro. You should know.
Hey, listen, man. There's multiple guys I can ask you. There's multiple guys, man. I can ask
Diago.
you.
He's fighting
Who you got?
Diago,
I'm
man.
surprised. Hold on. I'm
He's in
surprised. Who have you got?
Japan. He's in
Duarte,
Japan.
Kenneth Sims.
He's in Japan.
Oh, he's fighting. Oh, he's fighting in Japan. Okay, cool. That's no problem. Is he
He's
against?
on
Is that against?
the
He,
Kenshiro. He's on the Kenshiro Teraji undercard. Come on, man. I thought you was a hardcore. See? I gotta go,
oh,
man.
what are you talking? No, that's on Wednesday. What are you talking about, man? That's on Wednesday, man. I already know this shit, man. I'm looking
I
at the
gotta
next
go,
future
man.
fight
You don't
weekend,
know.
man.
You don't know.
Nah.
You don't know. You ain't thinking about Dominican Eric Rosa.
Oh, yeah. What do you mean the Dominican era was or the minimum weight flat the champion? That I
Yeah,
don't know if he's the
you don't
champion at the
even know.
moment.
You don't even know he's in Japan right now. About to knock shit
No.
loose.
Do you know what's so funny? Do you know what's so funny? I do know because the people at the back would tell you I was speaking about that card on Wednesday. Come on, man. They'll tell you I was talking about that card. Who have you got? Who have you got? Your boy Sandoval or what? Who have you got? Taraji.
Well, I don't know Sandoval, so I'm not worried about that fight. I'm worried
No,
about
you don't know hardcore shit, man. You talking about hardcore?
I'm
You
worried
know what's
about
going on?
I'm worried about Antonio Vargas and Eric Rosa. Those are the guys I'm rooting for.
Well, look, listen. The only reason I didn't bring it up to you because you said you don't watch those guys, man. So why can I
No,
bring it up to
y'all
you? You don't
said
watch
that.
those guys.
Y'all said that. That's y'all narrative. But who you got, yo? Regis or
I got
Joseph
Rosa.
Diaz?
I got Rosa.
Regis or
I got
Joseph
Rosa. I believe
Diaz?
he's the more complete fighter. I got Rosa. I believe he's the more complete fighter.
Regis or Joseph Diaz?
I have Regis. I believe that he's turned a new corner.
Points?
I believe
Points? Points?
No, I think Regis will get it done. I got the stoppage. I think Regis will get it done.
Really? Okay, you must have heard my
Yeah.
show last night. That's what it was. Keep it real.
No. It's nothing to do with that. It's just
You
when you
capping.
think about it and break it down, when you break it down precisely, Jojo Diaz, I believe he's going to be a stationary target for Regis to land that money punch of his. Regis, I believe, like I said, he's turned a new corner. I think he's training like a dog. We don't know what the ups and
Why
downs
you
is with
think he's
Jojo Diaz.
training like a dog? I know you heard my show and you trying to not give me credit. Why you know he's training like a dog?
Because I've seen Regis around multiple platforms. You know what I'm saying to you, and I believe that his defeats to Haney, Josh Taylor. You know what I'm saying to you, he's been in tough battles. And Jojo Diaz, this is gonna be what's his second fight or 140 or what?
Let me double check. I don't know. I
See,
know that
no,
he's on
because
a down. I know he's on a down. You know, he's been losing, so he's definitely on the back
exactly, and this is what
path.
boxing is about.
He
This is what
just
boxing
picked
is
up a
about. Because if
win. He just picked up a win in Tijuana. And, you
okay,
know, he lost to Abraham Montoya, Oscar Duarte, and Jesus Antonio Perez Campos. Last win he got was versus Jerry Perez, which people didn't even think he won that fight. Let's be real.
well, I want to see what he's got left in the tank because
Damn.
he's a he's a critical thinker in that he's not. People sleep that he's a former world champion. He's been in there with crafty guys. Regis, we know he's not a mover. This is a stylistic matchup that could give him opportunities to surprise Regis in certain extents in that fight. If it goes down into the later rounds, we don't know how Regis is going to be capable of breaking him down. In my opinion, I don't want Regis to be one-dimensional when it comes to Jojo Diaz. We've seen a lot of fighters over the past weeks being one-dimensional. Whether it's extending over the left hook, keep spamming the left hook, or it's a straight right down the straight cross.
Whoa! Shots fired. Coach Bermudez, you hear this shit? Spamming the left hook. Nah, you ain't lying though. I was disappointed in that shit, bro. I ain't gonna front.
So this is what I'm
Disappointed.
This is what I'm talking about when it comes to understanding breaking down the craft, learning the
Bro,
craft.
I don't get why that kid didn't do a 2-3. Like, set the shit up. Do the lead right, then bam, come back with the hook. Or do the Andre Ward where you go to the right, straight right to the body, then bam, left hook up top. Like, bro, what the fuck? He was trying to do the Mayweather Marquez, and it's like, bro, he see the shit. He catching it. He catching it. I don't know, man. I don't know. But listen, Bo Skate, we got other
Appreciate
callers.
that.
Listen, I still have not found action for the Regis Joseph Diaz. I'm telling y'all, listen, free betting advice. Because y'all going to make so much money, y'all going to super chat and say thank you anyway. Regis by stoppage, man. Put TKO, stoppage, KO, ref stoppage, whatever it is. Regis by stoppage, man. Regis ain't never in his life trained the way he been trained. I'm going to say it again. He never left his home. He is in Las Vegas. He shipped his car over here. He been here for 2 months and some change. You understand? Running that mountain. Running with NABO champs like Shushu, you know, young guys. Kermel Moulton trains out of Knuckleheads. Bruce Shushu Carrington trains out of Knuckleheads. You know, Puma was in Knuckleheads. Not Puma, what was the other one? Kafu was in Knuckleheads. Like the amount of fighters that he's seeing come through there doing what they doing, not to mention the type of training. You think he was doing swimming training and weight training and man, get the fuck out of here, bruh. This a new Regis. I'm at least believing in that because I am like that. Because I am like that. I'm gullible. I'm optimistic. Call me whatever you like. But I'm a believe this is the best training camp of his life. Plus trainer change. Plus trainer change. No more Bobby Benton. Enter K. Kimura. You know? Or Karoma, Kimura, whatever. Truth. What up? Just give me my cut. Because I'm telling you. Late stoppage. Late stoppage.
Yo.
What up?
Yo, what up, Nas? How you doing, man?
Chilling, man. How about yourself?
Hey, man, chilling here at work, putting in that grind.
Let's
But
go.
look, hey, shout out to Tank, man. I heard the Tank talk shit. Look, I seen that. I rewatched the Roach fight, and I see he actually took a lot of punishment in that fight. I had it scored 7-5, 8-4 for Roach. Like when I watched it back, when I watched it the first time, I thought it was a good draw, but watching it back, he really did take some punishment. Just Tank knows how to like roll with punches and kind of not show that he's hurt. You know, he's a long time veteran already, but he know how to deal with that. Hopefully he comes back soon. I would like to see him, fight. Maybe Devin or somebody like that. Somebody, not too difficult. But I feel like Roach, he had a lot of confidence. They had already sparred and everything like that. But I can't see Roach doing like having that type of confidence against somebody he ain't been in the ring with again, like Shakur or Keyshawn. I can't see that. What you think?
You can't see Shakur Keyshawn doing what?
No, I can't see Roach having like the same confidence he had against Tank versus like a guy like Shakur or
Oh hell
Keyshawn.
yeah, I can, especially if he get a fight right now. Like Tank fight don't happen with Roach and Roach goes into a Shakur or Keyshawn fight. Fuck yeah, he on a high, bro. He on a high. He think he won. People think he won. You know how it
Okay,
is.
okay. Let's say he does have a little bit of confidence, but like I'm saying, once he gets hit with that punch, you know what I mean? Like when shit gets serious in that ring,
But he
like is
got
he
hit with
really
tank
gonna?
punch, homie, and shit ain't get serious. He fucking rolled with that shit, countered that shit. He showed you. I mean, I'm not gonna say he on his level. I already did that in the first Tank fight. I thought he wasn't on. I thought he was gonna get knocked out. So I'm proven wrong. So my words have to change. That's the actions of being a man. I was wrong. I thought Tank would knock this man head off, and in fact, he was the bully in there.
Yeah, man. I mean, you was right about the about Tank being comfortable. He already made it so far. He ain't got the same hunger. But it's like I knew something was fishy when when Devin got done fighting Regis and Shakur got done with his fight with De Los Santos and then Tank got done with his little fight. I'm like, okay, they're all free now. Let's see if the fight gets made. Once that Devin fight didn't get made, I knew something was fishy with Tank. Like, man, I kind of like, and I was a big time Tank fan, but man, he fucking us up with that shit. But hey, man, all my people in the South, in the Atlanta area, if Border Wars doesn't get made down here, it's because of Ness, man. I already told him already that I got the gym down here.
What?
Man, I had already told you. I even
Where you
showed it
told
to
me
you on
that?
the gym. I told you that probably like a month ago,
Where
and I
though?
showed you the
Yeah, I
video.
mean,
It's
in a month
in
ago,
Atlanta.
bro. Remember, we already had commitment with Watertown. Where'd you DM me at?
I think I sent it to you on Instagram. I could send it to you
Yeah, bump
again,
it
but yeah,
back.
it's in this gym.
Bump it back up. But who I gotta talk to?
You talk to me, And I'll talk. I mean, I could connect you with the owner, but you know, he's cool with me. We could set something up. Like he's damn near like family with me.
Yeah, but whose gym is it?
So his name is Marcos. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
I
called
mean, you
Boxing
gotta
Life.
you gotta make sure you got the authorization to be making plans with his gym. Ain't he
Oh
gotta
yeah, no,
give you
for sure, for
he
sure.
gotta he
Because I
gotta
talked
give
to
you
him
the
before in the
numbers.
past, like about making something happen. And then you know, if you're serious and you give me
And
a date, I can make
where
sure
is it?
everything's good. It's near like it's the Metro Atlanta area, so it's about
Oh, it's in Atlanta.
yeah, it's like probably like 40 minutes from downtown Atlanta.
And you guys would be able to get the sanction? You know I do USA
Yeah,
boxing only.
we already had an event there. We probably had like our first event there like a month ago.
How many chairs?
Man, it was deep in there, man. I could send you a video, but it was probably like it was some people. It was like a VIP where it was chairs. It's probably about like I want to say like 100 chairs, and then it was probably like another 50 people standing on the like more on the outside, close to the entrance. It's big, man. It's big. It's big enough. And then you got hella private parking as well. Nice area
Yeah, DM
outside.
me.
Everything is private, so it's not you're not sharing like parking with no other businesses or anything else that people got complaints about. You know.
For sure. Nah, DM me, man. Let's see what works.
Yeah, man. I'm trying to get up for something, man. I gotta get in the ring, but I can't get up for anything else locally. Like it doesn't. I don't know. It doesn't excite me like the border wars. I be seeing like I'm kind of new to the community and everything, but I be seeing like how y'all get down. It seems kind of lit, especially like the watch parties and everything like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I'm even thinking about flying out to this weekend out there to Wisconsin.
Oh, that's what's up, man. Come through for sure.
Yeah, what's the like prices on the hotels out there or shit like that? Like,
I mean, I found something for like 140 per
okay,
night
shit.
with
Yeah, I'm trying to
breakfast
get
though.
more.
With breakfast, you know, Ness need his
Yeah,
waffle maker. I don't play. You ain't
yeah,
got
the
no waffle
waffle.
maker. I'm not checking in.
Oh my god, the waffle with the eggs. Yeah, shit. All right, man. Yeah, hopefully Tank come back, man. He got a lot going on. He got a lot going on, man. But yeah, we listening though, Tank. I mean, we listening to this.
All right, champ. Appreciate you.
All right.
DM
Yes,
me.
sir.
Bump that DM to the top so I could read everything and then make sure there's a number there that I could call.
Bet.
Alrighty then. Yeah, I mean, James won it in Atlanta. We got Brian Norman Sr., you know, he out there. He said he been down to come to an event. King Davy. What up? King Davy.
Yo, shout out to Boxing Voice. Yo, what's up with all these PBC crybabies, man? The one dude call up here talking about we don't know what's inside of Tank's head. And then you got the other guy that's always up here whining about Earl Spence. You know what I'm saying? Like, both of them are great fighters, but we just gotta admit, we found out again that Roach fight, we saw little signs in Tank's career leading up to that fight. Tank can't handle adversity. That's like the biggest the biggest trait that all the greats have. He can't handle adversity. When that fight was getting to him and he couldn't figure Roach out, he took a knee and then tried to blame it on something going on with his hair. That's a diva move. When you see any athlete doing something like that, no, it's no different than the basketball player that's having an off night. Your shot ain't going down, so then you start crying, talking about you got fouled or whatever. Like Tank just don't got that next level, that courage that he needs to show them skills that we all know he got against the greatest talents in boxing against his peers. That's how come we haven't seen the Shakur fights, the Haney fight, or even a T.O. fight, and you're not gonna see it. And I don't got no problem with that either. But what I get tired of is the fans just putting too much into these guys. Like they are human. Tank is a great fighter. I like watching them fight, but that era where we talking about champions and the best fighting the best, that's been gone, long gone. Um, we might see it here and there in other weight classes, but we ain't seeing it at that level, 130 class. Hell, you ain't really seeing that until you get to like the middleweights. That's just what it is. I mean, I got hope that Haney, I mean, might show show that, I don't know, maybe, but I don't know. I don't think he can beat Brian Norman, but that's gonna be a good fight. So hopefully that goes down. But I just get tired of these guys crying about PBC, man. Like, come on, that era is over with. That era is so gone. They best fighter right now, for real, for real. I mean, obviously you got David Benavidez, but if you're talking about smaller fighters, hell, I'm looking forward to Keith Thurman next fight, more than I am anybody else's. Tell you the truth. And I mean, he from the Sean Porter, Errol Spence like era. So I mean, Charlos, come on, man. Like, even Big Maw not looking as dominant as he used to look. So I don't know, but I just wanted to get my piece about Tank, man. Like, I hope he do get a big fight against Manny, or even the Jake Paul fight, but he ain't fighting his peers that you want to see him fight. It's not gonna happen. He don't want to lose and wake up the next day and got to deal with it. I'm out.
All right, my bad for the dead air. Just got a text here. Phone lines open though if you're trying to call in. Now is the time. Man, 52% on that poll, over 1,000 votes. Who should Tank fight next for a big payday? People saying Shakur Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson. We got Jew Money that says, give that counter to Trees, bro. I texted him a half hour ago. He might not be available. Remember, he's third shift. One Lump Sum says, sent to 60 for 2 tickets. James Benitez can bring a date. Quote unquote, write your lady a no. Leave here a little no. End quote. His dating stories are funny. Good stuff. Yeah, man. Hopefully James shows up, man. Now he got free tickets. James, you got free tickets courtesy of One Lump Sum. And we no clue who the fuck is this. I'm getting messages now. All right. But yeah, I'm going to go ahead and call last call, man, and wrap it up. Seems like it is a wrap. We'll be back at 4 o'clock Pacific Standard Time. 7 o'clock Eastern for more boxing talk. Oh, okay. Pat Bandero.
Yo, you can hear me?
Perfect.
Hey, shout out to TBV. Shout out to Younes, Solo Dolo, Godface.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, man, like Tank. Yeah, Tank is one of them great fighters. Like, I think the problem with Tank is not like, it's not like he's a bad fighter or like, it's just he's far from his ceiling. He hasn't reached, like, he's very far from his ceiling. So like obviously people wants try to push him to get this great fight with Shakur Stevenson. Obviously this is the fight to make for me. But yeah, man, like if he retires without fighting one of his nemesis, it's that'll be tough on his career, man, because the dude is super talented. And I was thinking, like, I know it's a different era, but I was thinking, like, we put too much emphasis on losses, and that's what like kills the game. The sport sometimes. Because when you think about it, Hagler is a great Hagler, but he lost against what's his name, Sugar Ray. But we still have Hagler as like one of the greatest in the sport. So I mean, for me, it's sad that we put so much emphasis on losses. Really, that's really, it's a tough thing for the sports, really, because look, Canelo's got 2 losses, but he's still like one of the greatest Mexican boxers. So
Yeah, but
I
that's
think the
because of the
fact,
fan base. If he had more haters than fans, he wouldn't be. They already called Canelo a bum, a cherry pick, a drug cheat. He didn't fight anybody. He avoids certain styles. So you got to remember, your you're only as great as your fan base. That's why Tank is great, because no matter what you and I say that he's not doing, his fan base is always there to defend him.
yeah, fan will always be fan, but like at the end, at the end of the whole thing, like I'm talking like in let's say even like in 10, 15 years, like the fan they'll go for another boxer. So like people that do the historians, they will look at like these guys. We wish he went he went through more. He went to more competitions, and that's sad things just because of. And I know it's the proud, and then I mean it's the pride of not try to not get but man, that's the sad things about boxing, man. It's just the losses, and people that throw boxers away because of 1 loss or 2 losses. It's sad, man. Like I mean, look at Foreman. He came back and even better than what he was. So
Yeah, but that's the thing. We don't know if they allowed him to come back. We don't know if there was critics like we are on the internet. It could have been more writers back then talking shit. But look at what they did to Pacquiao, right? They didn't let Pacquiao be Foreman. When Pacquiao came back to fight Barrios, it was a bunch of criticism. So, we don't know what happened with Foreman. We don't know who criticized Foreman.
no, I agree with that. We don't. We're not. I'm not saying that, but I'm saying at the end, that's what we're looking at. We're looking at the result. Like a fighter, he will have to go through some smoke to the criticism, especially if you're high profile. That comes with it. Like there's no way around it. Like even like what's his name, Mayweather. Like he hasn't lost, but if he had, he has to go through that smoke. Like when he went through that Maidana things, and you have to go through that smoke. So that's where you also see the mental of a fighter, and that's why I say, like, for example, I'll tell you something that's like that Norman Jr. against Devin Haney or Norman Jr. Like for me, it can go either way. I'm just like slightly favoring Norman Jr. because of his like his trajectory at the moment. He's on a high trajectory. But for me, it's a 50-50. But if let's say if Devin Haney loses the fight, no one can, like, some people will be like, oh yeah, we knew about this about Devin Haney, was like whatever. But that's where the sad thing is. Like Devin Haney is a great. It's not because let's say
but that's what I'm saying. In this generation, he won't be considered a great unless he could come back and show greatness. If he loses to Brian, it would be an indictment. It's what you first said. Oh, I told you Devin wasn't like that. I knew this was gonna happen. I told you he didn't have a chin. That's why he never fought a puncher. That's why he never fought a young guy. It's not going to be like, oh, damn, great win for Brian Norman. Man, Devin got to, get back in there. He's still a former champ. Nah, it's not going to be like that. Not in this era. These dudes are brutal.
Yeah. I guess the era, because when you look at it, how many greats hasn't lost a fight? How many?
All of them.
That's what I'm saying. The only one who hasn't is a Mayweather. He's the only one. It's literally the only one.
Yeah, man. But it's the world we live in. Now everyone has a voice. Everyone has an opinion. That first you had an opinion. You could watch it on TV. You could listen on the radio. That's why I'm saying those dudes are great, because you listening on the radio, bro. You don't know what the fuck is going on. You watching, and I don't know. We watch it on black and white. Like, I don't know, bro. That era is crazy for me.
And one
but
thing
I got
want
some
to
other
add,
callers over here, man. Hell of
one thing I want to add before I go, I just want to say, being a fan of a boxer doesn't have to mean that the boxer is the best. You can be a fan of a boxer without him being the best.
Yeah.
It's just what it is. A fan is not like it doesn't determine the actual boxer. It's just you prefer his style or the way his mental or whatever. But that's my call, man. Shout out to you. Thanks for the time, bro. Appreciate you.
Alrighty then, Malcolm.
Mr. Gibbs, what's going on, man?
Chilling.
Hey, pack Tank ass up, man. I don't want to hear nothing about Tank, man. It's over for that boy, man. And he should have got a loss against Lamont Roach, because when they look back on that fight and saw that he got assistance from his corner, it shouldn't have mattered what happened after that. Fight over. Put an L on that man record. I like Tank, and I'm impressed by his skill set, just like everyone else is. But you know, he's not doing what he's supposed to do, man. It's over. I don't have no emotional attachment to these fighters, man. No, I don't like any fighter, and probably will never like a fighter more than I liked Floyd Mayweather Jr. But when Floyd Mayweather got to fighting Conor McGregor, I was like, all right, yeah, it's time to pack Floyd ass up, get him up out of here, man. You know what I'm saying? So, Border Wars, we a week out. Ness, you hype? What's up?
5 days out.
5 days out, man. I'm hyped, man. I'm excited to come out there, man. It's gonna be a good time. I got a whole little vacay planned. I'm gonna head down and see ASAP that Sunday after, and I'm gonna go referee the King of the Jungle tournament in Grand Rapids a few days after that. So
Who?
it's gonna be a
What? King what?
King of the Jungle.
What the hell is that?
Ringside King of the Jungle.
Oh, the tournament?
Ringside.
The tournament?
Yeah,
No,
the
when you
Nationals
said
in
King, I
Grand
thought
Rapids.
you meant that amateur whose name is King right away. That's what happened.
What you talking about? Carmel's brother?
No, the other King is the other one that his father was just doing the pad work with Shakur.
Yeah, no, I don't know. But speaking of Shakur versus T.O. is now the most important fight in boxing to me. So I'm excited that they got those little talks going on. I hope they don't let me down.
Who said
But
they got talks going on? You out here wilding.
no, I saw some little bullshit on Twitter, man. I'm going back and forth. So, or maybe not even back and forth. Maybe just Shakur saying, he saw a clip of T.O. saying he wanted to fight Shakur. Shakur was like, all right, let's make it happen next year. You know what I'm saying? So,
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Who gonna finance that shit?
your boy,
Who?
Big Turk.
You heard what Turk said here. Unless he go back on his word, he said he don't fuck with Teal. Oh, dudes ain't gonna keep fucking with a dude turning down damn near $12 million. What the fuck? You a headache.
Man, you killing my vibe right now,
I mean, I
Ness.
thought you seen that, bro. He said it on the interview with us.
No, I'm gonna
Now
pretend
look,
like I ain't hear that.
I mean, no, be optimistic and know that the man has said things and then, changed his mind. So hey, that's still there.
Well, nonetheless, I still think it's the most important fight in boxing. As soon as Tank took that knee, it was no longer Shakur versus Tank. It became Shakur versus T.O. So hopefully we get that fight. Shout out to you. Shout out to TBV. That's my call. See y'all at Border Wars.
All right, all right. We got special feature.
Yeah, you hear me now?
We hear you.
Yeah, I don't think Tank's done. I still want to see the Shakur fight and the Devin fight. I just think that again, this all goes back to Floyd. Floyd has sold these young men today a bad bill of goods because he went 50-0. Had he made it look easy, so they think now it's supposed to be easy, and it's not. They got to understand, Floyd. This is the problem him and Roy having now. Floyd was very strategic about when he fought, who he fought. He didn't fight Manny Pacquiao when Floyd was undefeated and Manny Pacquiao hadn't lost a fight for years, he waited till after Marquez knocked him out to fight him. He didn't fight Andre Berto when him and Andre Berto was both undefeated. He waited to fight Sugar Shane Mosley. He passed that down to Canelo, who fought Kovalev right after he fought a brutal fight and literally made this man have to go right back into training camp. And then he waited until after Triple G went 12 rounds with 3-4 people before he fought him. He didn't fight Triple G when Triple G was on that knockout streak. Floyd done sold these guys a bet. It's not supposed to be easy. And while Jake Paul has followed it successfully because Jake Paul every time makes us believe this guy might have the power to knock him out, but then he don't. Now I know, and you know, Jake Paul knows when he gets in that ring with that person's not gonna knock him out. But he has to keep people believing that this person can knock him out because there are people, including myself, that would like to see him get a taste of his own best and then end up looking like he made Nate Robinson look and get knocked out. But he's gonna keep making us believe and making money, being annoying, him and his brother, being annoying and making people think this is gonna be the guy that's gonna knock me out. That don't work. It's gotta change. We gotta change it. It's time. Okay, we tried it. People made some money. It's time to change. We gotta go back to what it used to be. That king of the hill, lion pride mindset. You can't have 5 champions in the division. At some point, those champions got to fight, and there's got to be one champion. And at each division, there's got to be like a lion pride. There's only room for one king. Young or old, once you get to the top, you got to be willing to take on all challenges. If you're that good, you got to be willing to take on all challenges. That's about, because right now it's not working. These guys get in a tough fight, they lose their confidence, and they don't look the same because they expect it to be easy because it was easy for Floyd. But that's it. I'm looking forward to the Border War Saturday, man. That's all I got. That's my call.
All right, Jerome. L Jab, what it do?
Yo,
Yo.
you think Tank's just made too much money?
Yep.
Yeah, I think that's the main part of it. I think these guys make so much money, and I don't know if it's necessarily the drive and the hunger. I think it's just chasing that next payday, and I think he went into that Roach fight with the Jake Paul fight already on his mind, and boxing is huge on the mental, and if you're not all the way mentally there, no one can tell me that Roach wasn't more hungry in that fight than Tank. I don't know it. I think when you get so much money, you have to find like a new motivation. Like you almost have to be psychotic and just be like so tied into the game and legacy, which I just think he's never really been interested in because now it's like, okay, I made the money. He already tells us he doesn't care about belts, which is, if I'm never going to be telling somebody that goes in there in combat sports and puts their health on the line that they should be giving me the fights or doing what I want them to do over prioritizing money and like taking care of their family. Obviously, as a fan, I want to see him fight the best, but it's his decision at the end of the day. And if he's going to do what makes him the most money, I can't knock that. I just am disappointed as a fan of boxing and of the way he goes about things. But I also don't think it's a bad thing for guys to, retire for a couple years. I know he's only been fighting once every year, but I don't think it's bad for a guy to retire for 1 to 2 years to get their mind and their mental back and get back in it. I mean, even Michael Jordan retired from basketball because he just couldn't. He didn't have that drive and that fire for it anymore. And I think that's okay. And I think that's something that can come back. But to just do it and just go through the motions, you ain't gonna last long. All these fights that we want them to see, these guys are moving up. I mean, Devin Haney's at 47 now. We probably never gonna see that fight. T.O.'s at 40, talking about moving to 47. All these guys we wanted them to fight are just moving up. I remember somebody on here not too long ago. It's like now we calling for
for the new
Yeah,
guys that like
Abdullah and
to
them.
fight
Now
him.
we want Abdullah and
Yeah.
fucking Schofield, the
It's
babies.
like, it's like, damn, Tate, you've been at 35 and 30 for hella long, and just let all these, let it be, oh, the fight's not ready, the fight's not ready. Well, the fight's never gonna be ready because these guys is growing and moving up, and Devin ain't never gonna see nowhere near 35, so it's like, is Tate gonna be the A side, go up to 47 and fight this dude? I doubt it. And that would be crazy, and I would commend him so much. He'll go out to fight Pacquiao, but he ain't going up to 47 to fight Devin. He ain't gonna want to go up to 40 to fight Tio. He already had that not built-in excuse, but he said he don't feel comfortable at 40. I appreciate the time. Great show. I'm gone.
Alrighty then. If you're looking to call in, now is the time. Laugh Out Loud Pillow Sacramento. AZ. What
Yo,
it
what's up?
do?
So this is what I don't get about this is what bugs me when people call in and they hate on Tanks. And like, it's all right for people to have their criticism. I get it, you know what I'm saying? It's boxing. We all got criticism of certain fighters. But what bugs me the most is when people say he's done. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause Tank never said he was done once. You know what I mean? He never said he was done boxing. He did say he thought about retiring, but I don't get why y'all say he's done. He's only 30 years old. I think he's 2 years older than Shakur. And when you go through legal stuff, you might need to take some time out of the ring or a break or something like that. You see what I'm saying? It's like right after that fight with Roach, immediately after when he fought Roach, the first thing he said he wanted a rematch, Roach. And y'all didn't give him no credit for that. Like there's fighters that go through tough fights like that, and then they say I'm gonna move on. You know what I'm saying? But he said he wanted the rematch. He was giving Roach the rematch, and then y'all criticized him for wanting to rematch Roach just because he's not fighting Shakur. I honestly don't think Tank could win with some of these people, man. No matter what he does, it's gonna be wrong. He fought one of the four kings. It don't matter. You know what I'm saying? He put a hydration clause. That's the only thing people talk about. So man, if I was Tank, I see why he don't fuck with the fans, because the fans, they just don't fuck with him. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of crazy, man. It's crazy. Tank can't win. That's all I really got.
Alrighty then. And that is now the last caller, unless you call in. Discord available. X Spaces also available for anybody that wants to voice their opinion. We got Big Herm, $2. Eddie sent a fake BS contract to Josh Kelly. Boots emoji. Disappointed emoji. Alrighty then. We'll be back 7 o'clock Eastern, 4 o'clock Pacific Standard Time. We got on the show, scheduled so far Thursday, Larry Goldberg, boxing promoter out of the New York area. Get your questions in, particularly about the Muhammad Ali revival, right? Because he's a smaller promoter. How is it going to affect him? That's my questions. We'll have Elijah Garcia on at 8:30. He fought on OTX as a main event Friday that just passed. And we'll have up-and-coming 2-0 undefeated prospect now training with Mark Farrat, Tyler Yavalar on the show on Friday as well.
He is stumbling, and this is over.
Stick around, as that schedule will continue to get thicker with more names. Justin Yancey, he's scheduled for Thursday, 12 o'clock Pacific, 3 o'clock Eastern Time, and will be fighting on Saturday on Border Wars, taking on Miles Austin. What's going on?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yep.
Hey, yeah. Man, I'm kind of hyped for Tank to retire, bro. Like, I think he's been wasting a lot of people's times and holding up the division. So, I don't know. I just want him to make a decision so Lamont can actually fight somebody else.
Yeah, me
What
too,
do
man.
you,
This way Lamont can be freed up to do something. I'm with you.
Yeah, see, I've been at work this whole time, so I've been in and out, so I haven't really been able to hear your feedback or what you've been talking about. So I was just trying to feel like, what do you want from Tank out of his whole little whatever he's going through right now? Do you want him to fight Lamont, or do you want that Jake fight that you talk about a lot?
No. If you're asking me, if you're saying, I get to choose Tank's fate, yeah,
Yeah.
I would be fair and say Shakur.
Okay, yeah, that's the fight I feel like everybody wants. That's the fight I want. I have Shakur beating him unanimous, but every Tank fan has always gotten at me, being like, "There's no way he's got the power to keep him off of him." But we literally saw Lamont Roach. Lamont Roach got like a 50% knockout ratio. I'm pretty sure Shakur can do the exact same thing, if not way better. So I don't know. I haven't been a Tank fan since, I don't know, like 2022, and he just hasn't done nothing for me. Like, he hasn't done, like, I don't know. He he's just not it anymore to me.
All right. H Town.
That's it. That's it.
All right, Yancey. See you Saturday, champ, and Friday. H Town. H Town.
Yo, yo, yo. Hello, hello, hello.
Yo, what up?
You hear me this?
Yep.
H time, baby. Hey, man, I've been telling y'all, man, this man, that 3 generations of 135ers go by. He ain't done nothing, man. The biggest waste of talent in boxing. The guy's talented, but, man, he's never had the heart for the game, man. He let y'all know him and Jared Anderson got the same problem. They just care about the money. You got all these Tank fans crying. Oh, y'all don't know what he's going through. Y'all, man, shut up, man. He don't give a damn about y'all. If he gave a damn about y'all, he'd be giving us the fights we want. That's just out here looking silly, man. I'm out.
All righty then. Looks like that is it. We're right back at it. 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Peace.